Hello, lads. Oh wow, that was loud. Okay. Hello, lads. Hello. Welcome, welcome to stream. I have my viewers hidden, so I can't see how many of you there are, but hi. We're playing Ace Attorney today, if the music didn't already give it away. It's level. Is the leveling good? Okay. Oh, you. Thank you. Friday's helping troubleshoot with the streams, so. The pings are from the Ace Attorney game. Yes! Hi, S-Comic! Wait, I love the starting student screen. What program did you use to make it? I used After Effects. I, essentially made, like, a puppet in Procreate, and then animated it in After Effects. And that's what we got. The background was also made in Procreate. But hi, thank you for stopping by. I haven't seen you in so long. I hope you're doing better. Today is gonna be a little different, y'all. Today's gonna be a little different. I am... Sorry? You can't hear it? Awesome, fantastic, so I don't have to sweat to death. Okay. I am going to. Okay. Warning. Face cam. It's gonna be a little different today, chat, for reasons. Reason one being... We're doing face cam today. It is tradition to be wearing some stupid stuff when we play Ace Attorney. So, we're all dressed up in the fit. Business up on top, casual on the bottom. As long as you don't tell, I won't. Or what? I don't... That's supposed to be the other way around. Anyway. We are playing Ace Attorney, 2, I guess. I guess it's called. It's the second one of the Ace Attorney games. And, we're here to solve some mysteries, be a pretty ace detective, or Ace Attorney, if you will. For those who have not been blessed with a face cam stream before, hi, I exist in the real world. Your Honor, please shut up, you weren't even there. Yep. Your Honor, he was just serving. Your Honor, my client is goated. Your Honor, my client was mewing. Your Honor, my client was just working on his jawline. Wait, you're not a cartoon, can't really. I look better in the universe. All right. Jacket comes off as we are the ace detective, because I am not about to sweat my balls off, okay? I'll put it back on when we feel that the time is right, but right now is not the right time. I'm going into this one completely blind like I did the last one. So, We'll see how that goes. I might I'm blending in with the wall. Speaking of the wall, don't mind the posters that are on the wall. They are for decoration, not a testament to my mental state. So, just be aware. Wait, especially the one that's behind my head. You didn't see anything. When the business jacket comes off, you know it's serious. I just see some man poopa. Yeah. Yeah. Conventions will get you that. Anyway. We're here. We're ready. Bro, I can't hear a word you're saying. These headphones are so great. It is! Because it's do you see where it's blocking? It's literally, I'm blocking the one part of it that makes it kind of okay. And, because, like, he is wearing pants, but you can't see that when my head's blocking it. I mean, if you just eat the body, there isn't anything to report. We're not talking about that. That's not... We are citizens of the law today because we are attorneys and we get paid to be citizens of the law and know the law. So, unfortunately, we will not be eating any people today. Oh, I'm minding the posters, alright. Hello there, Zora. Yes, it was a very nice birthday present to me. My birthday gift to me, if you will, at a convention. So, yep. We'll get into this. Whoa, hello. That is larger than I thought it was. There we go. Yippee! Alright. Let's do this. So we did Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, and now we are doing Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Justice for All. So, let's get into the game, y'all. I'm kind of nervy. Trying to resize all my chat and whatnot. Ugh! There's so many technical difficulties. There we go. Perfect. Sorry about that. Alright. Play the Lost Turnabout. Let's go. Stop. How did I get into this mess? Yes, I will be reading all of this. That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright? Is that the judge? What? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. What? Girly Pop, you good? September 8th, what? What? What do you mean, girl? Oh my gosh, the stream is so scuffed. Sorry, chat. We finally got into this. Now look at this. Now look at us. Sorry. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Troubleshooting in silence. We never let this happen. Okay. I don't know. What the frick is going on? What a nightmare. Oh, okay. Thanks for the... Okay, you can stop with the Nokia. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. It's his ringtone. Please, why is that his ringtone? Huh, looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. What? Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personnel, Mr. Attorney. Girl, what? A few minutes later, District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. What is going on? What? Ow, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning. Who the frig are you? Ah! Good morning? What's wrong? You don't look so well. People are their best the first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? I'm so confused right now. Sorry, can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that! Dude. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong? What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? What? Oh no! Okay, so this is what's happening. Listen, bro, I didn't... Bird. Bird? Is her name Bird? Oh, it's because of the feathers. Oh my gosh. I can't stand this game. I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands. You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty of what? Not guilty of what? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. Dude, I'm gonna lose my job. I'm gonna lose my job. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love watching... Sorry, what? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but who are you? What? Mr. Wright! How can you say that? How can you do this to a fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible! No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that! Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, who am I? What? Why am I drawing a blank? The trial will begin shortly. Girl, we can't go on trial like this. I got amnesia. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? Girl, Well, time to bullshit this. The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Oh, a bird, I'm so sorry. You're about to go to jail and I'm about to lose my job. Oh, no. I guess I must have amnesia. Thanks, Phoenix. Listen, let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. Thanks! I'm glad you know what that word means. I didn't know what that was until Phoenix Wright, the first game, so. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Well, you knew what the case was. Now you don't. Is that such a simple thing to say, that you did not know what the case was now? Is that a lemon? Amnesia? No, it's not a lemon demon. It's just amnesia. Someone please! What? Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Brother, what? Well. Oh no. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? The judge is just as confused as we are. I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Okay, before we do anything, I got to know. Dustin. Glasses. Cell phone. Okay. So Dustin's autopsy report. Time of death is 9/6 at 6:28 p.m. Cause broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Found under the victim's body, pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Okay, so we have to ask her if she's nearsighted or farsighted. Broken neck. I'm gonna assume she can do that. Their reason is gonna be like she can do that because she's a police officer, and she has that type of strength. And a Nokia. I don't know why I have a Nokia, but imagine being an attorney losing your memory with a blow to the head before trial. Couldn't be me. Yeah, it really couldn't be you. It's actually Phoenix, right? All right. So this is what we're working with. There's not a lot to work with. Yes. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kinda The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Bruh! Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Poor Phoenix. Nick didn't deserve this. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware of, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me! Besides, Dustin and we weren't lovers like that. Like, huh? In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well, okay. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. Hee hee. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Who the heck are you? Let's see what you've learned since last time. Last time? I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay, and who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand! Monsieur Gumshoe! Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I am so dead. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near the headquarters. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. Oh my gosh. I gotta tuck the hair. I gotta get serious. Hair's getting tucked. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches. On the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up badly and snapped his neck. The details are lifted in the report that was distributed yesterday. Yes, the autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? Dude, you have a copy! I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The result of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Okay. Alright. Shut up. Let me look at this. Oh, he's writing something. He was writing something. Okay, this person up here is suspicious. But he was writing something before this happened. That's his watch. So someone came up and voluntarily snapped his neck. He was bruised, but he didn't die from it. Someone came up and snapped his neck. He was writing something, so it had to be... I'm not sure how you get down from there or get up from there, but this person looks suspicious. Okay. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. What? We had a preliminary hearing? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yeah, I guess? Mr. Wright! Is your head on right today? There's a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How could you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Listen, bro, I am working off context clues here. All right, sir, I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. No, court record? I know it's the glasses. Shut the frick up. Unlike Wright, I was very astute in my observations, okay? I looked in the game tab. Yeah, of course, a pro. I am. Do you know how many cases I'm done? I'm the Phoenix Wright. Who the frick are you? Yep, info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there. You can look at the court record by pressing tab. Yes. Tab, huh? It's like walking by, like in a horror game, you're walking by in a fence that just has spray paint on it that says, like, Control Shift to run. It's like, imagine putting that in real life. Oh my gosh, that'd be such a good prank. Just like, on a piece of plywood, just spraying Control Shift to run. It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court records and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell. Hey, what are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime aren't mine, I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. That's how I think he laughs. Oh my gosh. Dude got the freaking Gulf of Mexico bald patch on his head. I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Okay. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Decisive evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Oh! I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this is... Yes, I can see your name clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. Added to the court record. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get to get in the witness's face. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witness will hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question the witness, you have to find and expose their lies. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Cross-examine time. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. Literally. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Alright. Cross-examination. Let's do this, guys! Alright. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsighted and almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the ones she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? I'm gonna leave it be for now. I'm gonna leave it be for now. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... Was the name that of my client? I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter what way you look, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hey, hold on. Huh? Don't me. I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what's spotting a okay. I better check the court record again. Wait, what? What did we even see? Is it this thing? Well, I guess. It would have, I guess you would have seen, if you written it out in like sand or something, or like dirt, you would kind of see like the writing marks, like him leaving some of a trail with his wrist or something while writing it. But this kind of looks like he just flomped down on the ground and this is the excess dirt that's piled up next to him. Check the profiles real quick. Wait, body was also covered in bruises. Oh, wait. What does the first picture look like? Well, Oh, his eyes are closed? Is that what that is? Oh my gosh. And you're certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground? There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand, and there were gratings of sand stuck under his pointer fingernail. It certainly seems like the name was written by the victim himself. That didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we're in a lot of trouble here. Don't give up. Keep that fighting spirit glowing. I'm glad you're all pumped up, but I really want to see your special move, sir. My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence. Enlighten me. Okay. When you're listening to a testimony, you compare with the court record. Thank you. Bruh, I'm confused. Alright, let's get caffeinated. Okay. When you're listening to a testimony, you can compare it with the court record. If you do that, you're sure to find contradictions in the witness's statement. Yes. There are many contradictions why testimony might contradict the evidence. The witness might be lying, or maybe they just might be mistaken. And? You still have no idea what I'm talking about? When you find a contradiction, open the court record to the item you may need, and then present that evidence. Okay, you got it. You can also present people's profiles as evidence. With so many items, I'm sure that you, make sure you present the right thing. Sounds complicated, but I'll give it a try. You're pretty good at this. Wow, being praised by a pro. I don't know what to say. Oh boy. Was this one? Ugh. Okay. Bottom right side of the court records. Oh! Bruh. Thanks. Oh! He spelled her name wrong! Okay, thank you guys! I was wondering. It's like, bye. What? Just what? No, but which one do? Wait, he's 30? I mean, cool. Wait, do I present her or him? That's the big question. If I present her, and it's just like, this is my client. But if I present him, okay, I'm gonna present her. Whatever. Friggin' E! Objection! What is it? What? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection! Oh my gosh, that's so great. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs! Stop, that's amazing! What a rush! Detective Gumshoe! You're talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. Oh my gosh! What was that guy's voice? Objection! What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? Oh, I got makeup on my boot. You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird. No, it's not. I think someone needs to check the court records. What? It says right here, it's Maggie Bird. Ah! Looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What is going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a message. Did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled M-A-G-G-E-Y. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh! How about that? I hadn't even noticed! She goes, objection! But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. Objection! May I remind you that it was you who said, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name. No! This is very true. Good. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Dustin and Maggie. I'm literally Phoenix Wright's child, trust me. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Maggie, I mean Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know because she came in to ask me what I should get for him. Imagine losing to an attorney with amnesia. Dang. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Alright. Let's do this. Dustin and Maggie! Officer Prince, Officer Bird, go half a year now. How did you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, then she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir. Really. Anyway. That's suspicious. Sounded like they were talking about marriage. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You're saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as him, pal? It's Japan! It's Japan! No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Detective Dustin were only a year apart, you know. I think this fella has ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. The day I got an achievement called Mind Your Own Business, pal. Stop, that's great. Ah, so Gumshoe liked Maggie, I guess. No. It could be the other. Dude was hefty for a bromance, I guess. Oh! Oh, that makes sense. The day of the incident? You mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. Ah, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. Okay, Judge, we don't need it. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Oh yeah, he wants to be really close with Maggie. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I gotta watch out for my subordinate. Yeah. Okay. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of the discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty. I should have arrested you. I think the good detective is about done here. It's something she had bought over 2 months ago. Over 2 months ago? Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. Oh. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove. Press further. Just now, I believe you said the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at the store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Oh! The glove was custom made? Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to the case. It would seem that there's a little relevancy. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? Well, if she gave him the glove, then where's the glove? Yeah, of course it's relevant. Of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes! Blubbing to the max! No, this is Mr. Wright. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. It feels like I've done this before. As if I'm used to doing this to squeeze information from most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you're that convinced, then let's hear some more about this matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. Let's go! And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry up and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. That is freaking atrocious. Oh. Okay, chat. I'm explaining the reasoning. So this glove, right here, if you were to put it on, it would be a right-handed glove. Looking at this picture, he's writing it with his right hand. And you can see this outline, so he must have fallen with the glove on, right? So he fell with the glove on, they took off the glove, put some freaking dirt in his fingernails, and had them write the name this way, so it connect. But see, this indent right here is where he fell with the glove on. I was wondering what that thing was. It's rather yellow, isn't it? Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. And that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It's clear that the victim and the other defendant were involved with each other. That is correct, Your Honor. Now, if that's true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. It's not even a good shade of yellow. It's like piss yellow. Yeah. Yes, sir. Writing on the ground. It's more jaundice yellow. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Oh. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we can confirm that the victim wrote his this name with his right hand. All right. Thank you, Your Honor. Let's go. Cross-examines. I know exactly what I'm doing. Come on. Fine. I'll just press Q every single time, just because I want to hear all the options. Can you really determine handwriting based on a simple written in sand? This is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigations in this country is actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point, yeah. Unfortunately, we can confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Okay. So, in the end, you couldn't confirm it? Hey, don't look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. I've never heard that before. Me neither. Nor I. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. Next, we check the victim's pointer finger. His pointer finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving in people's faces? Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examine the victim's pointer finger, correct? Yes. We figure there should be something on his finger had he been writing in the sand, and the results. And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write his name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there's sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. And there's more. There are also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. Scratches on his skin? Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible. Sure is, that's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those, and that's how we found him. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. With his right hand. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with this. Listening to this, you would think there would be only one conclusion, that the name was definitely written by the victim. If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? Yes, what did I know? It's custom made! Eee! Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what's special about this glove? What's special? I never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that's only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it has to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his... Wait a second. Don't forget the victim was left-handed! Objection! I did. I object. No. Overruled. Let's go, Judgy. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order! Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It's not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No! It's not possible! Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! All right, you did it, Mr. Wright! Whew, I feel like I can breathe again. Let's go. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Ah, well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. Oh! Objection! No, not yet. I mean, please, give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. So you mean the murderer? Are you dumb? Are you actually stupid? Let me bring the murderer to the stand. Like, girl, what? What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. His own? What the heck? Gumshoe's fucking lying. I believe a recess in order. Afterwards, we will hear from the new witness. As you can see, the victim is dead. I had a feeling that would be a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only gonna get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. Okay, awesome. To be continued. Yes, yes, please save a progress. Let's go to down here. Four, okay. Perfect. September 8th, 11:43 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it. I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you could fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you know. Don't kick your lawyer. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, you think you could fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know who you are, and I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? I got it from you. It's my most prized possession.
You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
Okay. There's some numbers written on the back.
Oh, that's your cell phone number.
It's my business card. I hand wrote my cell phone number on the back. Okay. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case.
This case?
Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know?
What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone, but...
Cell phone?
Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir.
Hurry up and tell me more. This might be very important.
Okay, Roger.
Like, where did I get the Nokia from?
It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin.
All of a sudden, the phone began to ring.
Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. Oh!
I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where's the phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Huh? To me? Is that phone in my pocket? You mean this?
Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah! You were here all along? Ah! Oh my gosh! No freaking way! What is she doing here? I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up! Why is she here? And when I went to check the courtroom, everyone had left already. Maya! Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too.
Hey, good morning,
Maggie?
And good morning to you, Maya.
Oh, I missed her. I missed her.
So, how's it going?
Is there a word for worse than abysmal?
Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with ultra detective super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. This is the thing you wanted me to bring.
Huh? Oh, thanks.
What the heck is this, a list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good.
No good? As in...
There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group.
Okay. Why would a group of con artists pop up in this case like this?
Here, let me look at it. Don't look at me.
And where did you get this list from in the first place?
What? You don't remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday.
Oh, is that right?
These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found.
Oh, so that's where they're from.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be as forgetful
prune like you. Dang, Maya, can you not? I'm going through a crisis right now.
Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oops, guys, get going. We'll talk
about you being old later. I know, right?
Wish us luck.
Oh boy. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't.
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah. September 8th, 11:54. District Court, courtroom number 2. Okay. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Before I do, may I say a few words? What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see? So I asked the court might be a little lenient on... There's no need to give preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park that day of the murder. Please state your name for the court, witness. There's a word that comes to mind when I look at this man. Dude, what? No. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Oh. So he's a mean gay. Okay. Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk. Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrong. Sure, I suppose calling me a listen. Nope. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. Thank you. I'm not reading all of that. What is he, a human chatterbox? Ugh. I have to question him. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, glasses. And of course, university. First rates only need apply. Well, glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. Oh, he's the most insufferable kind of person I absolutely hate. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I am sorry. I won't let it happen again. Judge! Judge! Oh, man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifter virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. What the frick are you on about, dude? Ahem, Mr. Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were taking you were strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to the word if you must, then by all means. But I remember... But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. I beg your finest pardon? If you must know I am anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park. Essentially, shut the frick up and do your testimony.
See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know,
What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington.
What I saw that day. Should I talk stereotypically, or... I feel like this dude is just a total... I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above my eyes, right in front of falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. It's the glove. That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you not hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How could you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client? You mean Maggie? Yeah, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy's lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. Okay, so should I just get to what I know is the thing, or should I actually press all of the options? I don't know how long I can keep looking at him. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. You were? Tell me more! So you were at the park all afternoon? You seem to have a lot of free time. Dude, you don't just say that to a university student. That was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. I beg your finest pardon! No-name trashy? Now, this might be hard for a mush-head, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please! Which university I go to will directly affect the future of this country. That arrogant little snot. I don't remember all that well. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate, biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. His arrogance is really intolerable. So, what should I do now? Press harder! I don't care! Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. Dang! Can we not? I'm just trying to live here. There's this little thing they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene. Oh, so it is. I looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of utter nonsense of real first-class person does neither change my time. I wear a watch? What a ridiculous notion. People should be freely... And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. I tried, chat. I tried. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case, all of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Hold it. And how did you know he was a police officer? Mr. Wright. Even I'm like, oh my gosh. You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle, practically screwed, and those cheap, low-quality shoes. Ugh, and I suppose it was because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Oh, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. Without a thought, I looked up, and there met the eyes of a charming young lady. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have 2 of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That is what the witness was just about to get to. I'd like to request Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court. And please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's alright with you. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was the face of that pretty little defendant there. So you're sure you're not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand-named product, while you're only a cheap imitation. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course. Of course. Oh. Of course. Did you notice anything else of interest? The only other thing, banana. The banana? Well, it was actually more like, well, it was actually more than just one, more like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas. That could be. There's no reason for him to be lying about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he yeah. Yes! I know! I know! Let me! Is everything okay, Nick? Yes, let me! Objection! Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? 'Cause they're not bananas. It's a glove. But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? Shut up, Phoenix. It's great. That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? How? What? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're those people. Yes, you're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept... Nope. Not trying. And that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. Oh! I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Isn't 20 like really bad? I know mine are 60. Friday, isn't 20 like really bad? I know mine are 60, but I've never heard of someone having like worse eyesight than me. Well, actually I have, but like the lower it goes down, the worse it gets, right? Okay. Why are you not wearing your glasses today then?
Because they broke under the victim's body!
That's because I lost them recently, you see? Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses. To replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime scene? Were you wearing your glasses then?
Oh my gosh!
How about it, witness?
You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who read Jonah Organ. She was pretty... Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing at the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. Okay. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the path and saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. You may question the witness right now. Oh, wait! Oh my gosh! She wasn't wearing her glasses either! 'Cause they broke! She's wearing her spare pair right now! So she couldn't see what happened!
Oh my gosh!
The girl in the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police. Okay. Oh! She ran away just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and she flew like the nest. Flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was the... I'm gonna kill this man. I'm gonna be the one on trial after I'm done with this dude. Anyway. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, it didn't take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? The witness has already answered that question. He had stated that the defendant is the culprit. It is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. How can I get more information out of him? After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. We're in court with a blind man. Yeah. Immediately? As in immediately. I mean, sure. A minute might have elapsed before I did, but it's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach you that in your pitiful school? Listen, bro, I am... You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court records for a sec. Oh! he died at 6:28 because his watch froze at the same time. But when he made the call, it was 6:45. So what did you do in the freaking 15 minutes you had? How did you know what time it was? That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout no-name high school. Hey pal, I graduated from a pretty good, I mean top-ranked college. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I'm wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell the time. What? You're just some lousy kid who... Gumshoe, I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. Yeah, okay. Oh, shoot. I think it's this one. Actually, oh, which one is it? Is it immediately called the police station or 6:45? Because both of it works. But because she told me to check it on this one. But this one, I'm gonna do this one. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Ah! Okay. Okay, I got it. I'm good. I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Ugh. The witness was in shock at the time of witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone, I mean... Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. There's literally one right in the picture. And means he didn't have his phone on him, which means the phone was his. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions. As if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. Are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone? You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. Oh! Judge God! Oh! Yo! What are you saying? That first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Have you ever heard of a genius? Nope. Enough! Thank you, Judge. Oh man, oh man. Wait! Hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question it further. Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? Just like, I don't know. What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my cell phone, I'll have you know. See, it's right here. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his.
It's a burner phone!
Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth.
For 15 minutes, there's a phone booth right next to where he died.
Well, I guess that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something. Your Honor, the witness testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone.
How dare you!
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course.
Alright, let's have this piece of proof then.
There's literally a phone booth, like right there. I don't want your BS.
It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo? Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture.
But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, then something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth.
That's correct.
All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Boom, case solved. He's the murderer. I don't know how, but he is.
Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you?
Order! Objection! What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense? Objection! The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony.
Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Then I bet this phone is really his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he's looking for something else. Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes?
What was he looking for, though? Oh, he had the glasses in his shirt pocket. Twice. Oh, yeah. He's looking for his glasses.
There's only one possible explanation.
Alright, let's hear you.
However, okay, yeah. You'll be penalized. Okay, yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, come on. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Mr. Wellington.
What? Don't give me that. Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack.
These are your glasses, aren't they?
Where did you find?
I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. These glasses are, in fact, yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body.
Under the victim's body? Order! Now, wait a second. Hold on. Whoa.
I'm allergic to bullshit! I didn't confess or confirm anything! Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew he had to find his glasses and search for them frantically. What he didn't realize is that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make the call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Yes. Look at how he's grabbing his little scarf like that. He's totally guilty. Of course. That's precisely what I'm doing.
Girly Pop! Careful, you gonna die before I convict you of your murder. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer.
Did you figure it out, Nick?
More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to the case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting watching you work again. Somehow my old self was coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order! Order!
Objection!
I now know what this dude reminds me of. His objection reminds me of that one B from the movie Plan B.
We just got jumped in! I'm so tired!
That's what he reminds me of. Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Give it to me. Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like that can read. But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim is left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendants look guilty, the real criminal used that victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But wouldn't that mean the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie or Maggie? This is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Ah, I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name? Yes, because he called. There is a way. He called. It would be best if I proved the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How would the witness have known the defendant's name? Mr. Wellington, you do not have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized that you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Did you try to find it by calling it? Why, how did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... They do! Overruled! Mr. Wright, are you going anywhere with this line of questioning? Yes. Do you think there is something in the relations between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, she was wearing the glasses. I thought she wasn't. Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. Sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie. But the name
that was written on the ground is Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Oh, I can't read. Ah! True. Order! Objection! But Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what motive this witness could have had? Yeah! And she was with the police officer, so he could have found it out. Exactly. The contacts in the phone.
Also, she's not dressed in a uniform.
He didn't know that she was a police officer.
He didn't know she was a police officer.
Oh my gosh! But she was wearing the police officer's mascot on her shirt. I guess he just thought that she was dating.
She was wearing in the call?
Yeah, she was wearing like a.
She was wearing a hoodie.
Yeah, it had the mascot of the police station on it.
Still not in the
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. He probably thought that this girl was just the boyfriend of the police, just the girlfriend of the police officer who was in full uniform, not thinking that she herself was a police officer. So that's cool. That's cool. Thank you for the emergency assistance from the back. It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... What explains the list of names? Eee! Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone that the defendant found. And we have determined that these people in these lists are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell's memory. The name and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like cops who raise brilliant. No. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. L plus ratio, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. A member of that group, right? We have to say that. So, looking into the group, a victim of that group, a member of the group. Yeah, obviously, that's what I was thinking. That's true. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No. This is too much! Objection! Shut up! That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer... Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please! Please let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? It's 'cause he was a police officer. If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was the something that didn't agree with the witness? The victim! Take that! What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on a date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform! The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known that they were going out, so... Sorry? He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible that they had already run a check on his phone. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington. You are! Ow! Oh, whoa! Hey, yo, girly pop, calm down! Impressive, not bad for a person with third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence! Evidence! This guy's really creeping me out. And you've been waving and talk about the suspicious cell phone? Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group? They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. The phone I've lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. You can't be sure it's mine, you simpleton. What? Yeah, it feels good to see you squirm. Yeah, call the phone. And then he's gonna be like triggered by that. I think, yeah, we've done it, guys. We've broke him. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. They look exactly the same. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor. This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe... Oh, if the phone's stored numbers are the same, he would still have the contacts on his personal phone. He'd want to make sure that he got the contacts to another phone. Or the fingerprints? But the last person's fingerprints were hers, right? They both could be. Yeah, I would too. But
he obviously called the cell phone from another cell phone and let this cell phone.
oh, wait, the phone number's stored because he'd have to know the phone's number from a second phone, so it is a burner phone. Okay. This phone number has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What are you trying to determine who that phone belongs to? Yeah. Besides, who knows? Maybe you went on and added some of those numbers in yourself. Oh, no. Oh, fingerprints. It is fingerprints. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on his phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. No! What? You said there was sand all over it. So the police officer was holding his phone, he pushed it, recovered it from the sand. Okay. Wiped it? What? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. Oh, it's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons among themselves. He's made complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? Brother Tony, didn't you? Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my god! Now I remember! Oh! Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Oh my gosh! He stole it from me! So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Oh, he deleted all the frickin' messages when he hit him over the head. Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis, therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who am I? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I will have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at the ultra-fancy restaurant on an upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? No.
What's the option?
Wait and see or raise an objection.
Raise an objection. You look for your fingerprints on his phone.
Oh, wait! He said he wiped it down at the station. Right before we went into the courtroom, he knocked me unconscious, so his fingerprints would be on the phone even though I wiped it down because he had to take it and delete all the contacts that were in there. So the fingerprints would still be on there!
Also, there are two separate phones. One that's his, that he has right now, and one you have for evidence. But you had his phone that he has in his possession right now. You wipe it down for your fingerprints.
No, the one that he has in his pocket, we never got. That's the one that he found. That's the phone that he lost that he found magically. But the phone that we have is the one that Maggie had. So Maggie had the phone. This is the one that he was looking for that had the contents on it. So when we were in the courtroom at the beginning of the trial, like in the waiting room for this court, we were listening to it. We had a call on the phone. It's like, oh, they hung up. He hit us over the head with it, grabbed the phone, and deleted the contacts.
Yes.
So when we were at the station beforehand, when we were questioning Maggie right after the thing happened,
we wiped it down because there was sand on it, and we'd been keeping it in our pocket this entire time. So, we wiped it down the first time it had prints on it. Then, he knocked us out and put his hands on it a second time. So that's why he's got we can still check for it again, so, since it should only have my fingerprints and his fingerprints on it. And besides, I've probably got a sizable welt at the back of my head from when he hit me with a fire hydrant. A fire extinguisher, sorry. A whole fire hydrant would be really hard to hit.
Whole fire hydrant.
Fire extinguisher. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Objection! Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badge the witness for more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. Good. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over. For your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. It's the cell phone, isn't it? Or is it my card? My business card? I have my handwritten number on the back of it. So, what evidence we have? We have the cell phone that Maggie found in the park. We have the autopsy report. We have, freaking Wellington's glasses. We have the crime photo 1 and crime photo 2. Crime photo 1 is of the actual crime scene. And crime photo 2 is of the message that he supposedly wrote. We have the glove. We have Phoenix's business card. And it has his handwritten cell phone number on the back. Oh, that's true.
It's the phone. It's the prints.
It's gotta be the phone.
It's gotta be the phone.
Yeah, it's gotta be the phone. E! Is this your final answer? It's a bit disappointing. No, that was just a friendly gesture. What? You sure know how to send a friendly gesture, Mr. Attorney. This is your absolute last chance, Mr. Wright. So no more of these friendly gestures. I was wrong? Raggy?
But it can't be. Because you got a call on his cell phone.
Wait a second. Oh! He has our phone!
Oh, he
swapped our phones!
Oh! But then why do they look the same? Why is everyone running around with
Everyone's
the Nokia?
running around with the latest Nokia! And it'll prove it, because when I ask him to do the phone call, it'll ring. It's my phone! Raggy? Oh my gosh, it is my business card! Freaking E! Why, thank you, how nice. Here, please have one of mine. I got the judge's business card. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Thanks. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't a time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back? But that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Ah, he's got it!
Oh wait, did he grab the wrong phone by mistake? We had two of them that looked identical, and he thought he grabbed his own.
He just deleted all the contacts
Out of Phoenix's phone?
his phone.
Dude, that's such a... What? What? Why is my phone... And what's this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington. How strange. I can almost swear that
You're holding my phone! You're...
Ah! No! I can't! By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning.
Ugh.
I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Ah!
Oh my gosh, he's killing himself! Oh my gosh, he's killing himself! Can I show that? Can I show that?
So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he had become paranoid and lost all ability to make rational judgment. Then Mr. Wright, the phone you were holding. It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird,
Not guilty! Yeah!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Let's go! Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Oh, baby.
Awesome! We slaying today.
$12:16 p.m. Let's go. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failure. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I...
Whoa!
Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seemed to latch on to those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Oh, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently, too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Huh? I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shift. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit.
He's got a headphone ticked.
You can't just say that. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too.
What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy.
But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office.
I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but, who are you?
Gosh, dang it! What? I thought you said you got your memory back.
At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in past during certain cases, but he's always been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person. I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. And this girl, Maya. You finally remembered? This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example,
Eartha, Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me.
Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together.
Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint.
Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since you came back into my life. And that's the story of how I died. That story began one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Last turnabout! Chapter end! Oh? Brand new episode has been added! Yes. Okay. We're gonna take a little bit of a break right now. It's been almost 2.5 hours. So, I get some water, get some other liquids, I guess. Get some food, noms. Don't make that face. And we'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna put the hold on tight screen or BRB screen, and it'll give us a little bit. All right. Make sure everyone's staying cool, staying groovy. All right, let's get some music on for y'all. Let's do Kirby. Okay. All right. We will be back shortly. Alright, we're back. Welcome back, chat. The tie's loosened, the shirt's unbuttoned, hair is down. I probably should put my hair back up, but it's been a rough. Phoenix Wright deserves a little bit of a break right now, alright? There we go. So, let's get back into it. Let's get right back into the show. Let's get right back into the show. I really feel like maybe I should just so it keeps it together. There we go. Perfect. Oh, well. No, I guess it goes down here then. I really don't want to keep choking myself. There we go. It's a classic clip-on tie. Okay. Let's pause that. Oh, for Pete's sake. There we go. Okay. Let's get into it. That was no accident. Oh, fast cars! I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Oh? That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Innie? Spirit medium! I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Oh! Maya was possessed by a spirit because she's a spirit medium. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Maya's been accused of another crime. Here we go. June 16th, 3:34 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. What depressing rain. You understand how depressing this makes me, do you? I guess. Actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry at the weather girls on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with this. I can't read. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with the day of sun. What that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve, calling yourself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives.
Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree, it is quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was a nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, the nurse has the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She got up and has herself... What? She up and got herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused the crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means that they're not going to come to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me. So I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I hear. It must be lonely for you. Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling! I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learning how to accept responsibilities and become an adult. Okay. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. Condition? The condition is that you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Oh, okay. I get it now. This is like the stuff, the memories that come before we get knocked out. Ah, okay. Well, okay. Let's do this. June 19th, 1:25 p.m. Karain Village. So this is Karain Village, Maya's hometown. Hello, little girl. Why, hello there. Children. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little bit. It's only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I would have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know? Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear your training is going well for you. Oh, right. Oh my gosh. Examine. Rustic. Thatched roof houses where other villagers live in the line. Okay. It's kind of odd that I don't see any other villagers walking around, though. Oh, yeah. That is true. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fey Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is actually called the Crane Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. An old bus stop says Crane Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly convenient since they only come 3 times a day. It's an old style phone booth. I can't say it fits in well with this area. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. Talk. Today's channeling. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold, the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Crane Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true, since the Fey ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Ah, so I wanted to ask you about the girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Fey. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin. Wait, that means... Is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. No, it's not you. My aunt drilled into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not really wearing any training clothes, for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Crane Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh, come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for my channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks! Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Move to the meditation room. Fey Manor, June 19th, meditation room. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like they're talking about the weathers.
Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. Yeah, a little bit. Oh! Friday's playing Century! I just got the little pop-up on my Steam. I don't know if they saw that.
You should really turn that off.
Yeah, I didn't know it was on.
I can't believe you didn't get that last time I booted this.
I don't know.
Troubleshooting this entire thing.
I guess you didn't, like, fully boot it up? I don't know. Anyway, this is a splendid manor. No arguments there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, have a copy for you, too. A diagram of the Fey Manor. It's awesome. Side room, winding way. Channeling chamber and the meditation room. Okay. Back. Examine. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says 100 ways to save money. Okay, yeah, that seems about right. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. This door leads to the winding way. Winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, this place where the spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. It looks like there's a strong lock on this door on top of it to top it off. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once in a lifetime chances. Okay, nothing else. Today's channel. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. Signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That is what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying in the occult at college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling. The home, huh? Yes, and Miss Maya is the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That is the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Let's go to the channeling chamber. June 19th, Fey Manor, channeling chamber. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles? Dang, she got huge hair! Dude's got a whole UFO on your head! Good sir, who might you be? Ah! My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fey. Nice to meet you. I wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I am afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That
Was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you surely would not have won. First a girl that runs away, now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression?
Oh, it's okay, Phoenix.
The past is the past, though. Let us speak on the present now. Ah, thank you. So why did you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange?
Good sir! Yes! How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry?
She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya.
So, about Mystic Maya,
It is the blood.
what? Blood?
Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Only one remaining. What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Karain channeling technique.
Okay, then where do you stand?
It is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. So she married in? Branch family? What's that? It's as it sounds. For a member of the For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Karain school. Ooh. Dang, that must suck for you.
So, how strong are you?
It's a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's. So that's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first. Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It's usually easier to call that person out to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place in here, this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So this room is the channeling chamber. The place where a spiritual medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here.
Oh.
The secrets of the Karain techniques cannot be seen by just anybody.
That's never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before.
It is also for your safety, good sir. If something were to go wrong, that is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked.
Oh, and that's what the lock is for.
Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir.
Pearl?
She's an adorable, angelic young girl.
Oh, that odd...
She's my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say?
What a cute daughter you have!
A pure heart that knows not the evils of this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request.
Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway.
I must insist and stress that you not let it occur.
Okay, I get it.
This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll just ask Maya about it later. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a tree that have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Okay, is that it? That is... Oh. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. Okay. We are all good. Oh, Q. I can slide! The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. There's a giant iron lock where the handle is. It feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. Okay. Winding Way. June 19th, Faye Mander. Winding Way. Oh, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Oh, we are definitely looking at that first. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. Okay. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. No, it's broken! A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. Looks like there's a room over there, too. Peaceful feeling is emanating from it. There you go. Okay. Side room. June 19th, Bay Manor, side room. So this is the side room? Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Who cares? It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, I would surely end up as a storage space, yeah. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and beautiful hanging scroll. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Karain Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir! So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here, and for them to spot you? This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. Okay. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably exhausted medium taking a break and catching some disease. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Okay. Hey, you! Hold on now! This gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh, it's you! Well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year? You're a lot of heart. You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, a lot of heart. Let's go! Welcome back, babes. Let's go. So I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. Of course! And today I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. Just wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The challenge about to get started. Is it that time already? Well, we all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on. Lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back on it, we had some good times too. June 19th, Bay Manor, meditation room. Let's go. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya, an honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swaddle those pesky flies once and for all.
You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key?
Yep, right here.
That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well.
It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally, let's go. Click. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny?
How come we ain't allowed in that room?
Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp on English. Where did you learn it from?
What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland.
Is that so? Then I humbly request you return to this heart of the Heartland. Dang.
What are you?
She basically told her to go back to her country. Oh my god. Listen, man, you can't say that. That's a little... You get canceled. She's canceled. In this day and age, she's getting canceled. This is Karain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave.
Ugh.
Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Bing! Hey now, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Oh, 2 gunshots! Hey, that's a gunshot! Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Miss J, what should we do? Yellow belly chicken liver, what are you waiting for? Kick down already! But the key is one of a kind. In this world, there is only that one. Even I am powerless to open that door. There's really no other way. All right, stand aside. I'm gonna break down the door. Wait, please, that's sort of recklessness. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Slam, crash. Oh! Dr. Gray! I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this! Times like this are perfect for snapping shots! But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. Karain Village. Oh, no. My cell phone doesn't get any reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I was scared to death by what's going on. But you would. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only 2 of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. There you go. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like a wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression on myself. He's real controlling.
Soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough for him to work. Real rough to work for him. That's what it was. Alright. June 19th. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit-severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. The police are here! Sorry to keep you waiting. Gumshoe! Oh, you again! What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? I shall show you the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe. My name isn't Jim Shoe. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. The police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like that, like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask me more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional, and yet something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, right? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the Vic was the first... Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. But there were two wounds. What? I'm just looking at it. Can't be too careful. I guess if I want to search, I'm gonna have to come back later. Alright. Winding way. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping in here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Oh, whoa, hello. So isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? No, like the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there has been a murder. So like, a murder is the thing that where like one person kills another, right? Yes, a person killed another person. Oh, that's, what are those words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Girl, what? Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to like, introduce myself. My name is Innie Minnie. No, it's not! Say it isn't so! Wait, Eenie Miney or Eenie Minnie? Eenie Minnie. Like, Eenie Miney Mo? It could be Eenie Meenie or Eenie Meenie Miny Mo. I hate this game. At the college I'm researching and studying parapsychology. That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like, supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, sort of that stuff.
That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. I can't with this freaking game. So, what brings you here today?
So, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Because, like, talking to the dead and dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing.
I see. And why were you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Huh?
I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put something in the food they serve for lunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because, like, I slept a long time.
So you were sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed?
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was all the talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient. Yeah.
She sounds like she's trying to hide something. You left the blanket a mess. Are you going to fold it?
Like, I had a really good nap, and I was thinking of leaving it just like this, so it's all set for tonight.
Sure. There's no one here, as usual.
Oh! Ah!
Hi, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. Why does she have this? What? Is it my hair? Too spiky? Not spiky enough? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Oh. What? Okay. She's probably scared out of her wits and having, yeah. Lotta.
God, don't let me be next!
Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have been another dead body. You'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I say. What's too much?
being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, let's gore. What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Ah, you're right, 2 even. The Seance Murderer. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lana! Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Okay. I gotta get those photos, though. I don't know who's scarier, Lana or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before?
Oh yeah, Tomby, I thought I thought this was a universal thing. Yes, that is probably most likely what happened.
Oh dear madam, you have such an impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz?
Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late.
That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight.
Okay.
What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Alright.
Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP.
Alright.
Nick! Maya! What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand.
So you're the master or something of the Crane School of Channeling?
Actually, my mother is for now, but since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday.
But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act.
You believe in us, don't you?
Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a very supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray, he said he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber?
I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him.
Okay.
We closed our eyes and I began the channeling.
It sounded kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story.
And that's the last thing I remember.
What?
After a spirit comes into my body, I lose my sense of self, my consciousness.
Then you don't remember a single thing?
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms, and there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling?
I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that.
I see. I have no idea what to say about that.
There was a really familiar smell, too.
Under the ground?
Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled the same scent before. I guess this isn't all about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did it. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose. I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Oh! It's okay, Maya! It's okay, baby girl. We will help you. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial?
Sounds like tomorrow.
As usual, 0 prep time.
Alright, I'm going now. Wait! This jewel. This is called, Magatama. Magatama? It's a magical charm and it always protects me. Give this to Pearly and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Okay. Alright. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Alright! Meditation room nurtures all mediums and old, even mediums in training. Today it's pretty deserted, probably because of the murder yesterday. Okay. Let me in! I should take this chance. Okay, if I'm lucky I might uncover a clue or 2. Awesome! Oh, for Pete's sake, get out of here! Oh, Mr. Wright! Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. And I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That is Mystic Maya! Good sir. Ugh, she's one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search for the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have a chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. You mean that awful tragedy? Yes, it just happened, so yes, I'd like to know. That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Yeah. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder what kind of testimony is even I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. To put it in another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our ailments was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Karain sacred writings. Along with the Karain sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how was Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That is very impressive. Until now, the women of this branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great that it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is the channeling prodigy and the pride of the branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit. Quit what? It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It looks quite old. There seems to be... This is it! A hole! Could this have been made by a bullet? Folding screen added to the court record. Well then, I do believe it's time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic. Hi. I will tell her. Okay. I guess this is an altar? Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during the channeling. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of the flooring. Straw on the flooring feels a little damp. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. It does seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. We want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. There's some empty space behind the folding screens. The light on the candles. I hope no one is hiding back there. Oh, let me look. I died. Well, I need to find Pearl. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? No. Oh! Hold on. Let me just examine everything. Everything is examined. What the frick is this? Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right, Mr. Smith something. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, right. Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I studied this thing called parasite. Yes, I know. You told me that about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why did you stop mid-sentence? Did I? But, like, what was I talking about again? If Wada ever wanted another ginger, this is right here. Oh my gosh. So why you're still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the medium's training? Or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose this village is the real thing, after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder?
It's, like, totally scary.
She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too?
That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, right. That was the talking about him earlier.
Huh? Well, like a long, long time ago. I was like a patient, yeah.
Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong?
Big chest. Now, where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Decorated wooden bear sculpture.
Isn't it cute? I, like, totally bought that.
Ah, so it's yours, huh?
Yeah, so, like, this village is really famous for, like, channeling it in bears?
Wait, famous for bears?
But it's like, okay, if you ever, like, see a bear, you just play dead, and they, like, leave you alone.
Is that right?
Yeah, because, like, fighting back is totally of no use.
Has she actually tried fighting one? Okay. Oh, Pearl! Ah! You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she's still holding something in her hands. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Present. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Oh. Ah! I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees like this, I'll be the one they're channeling next.
That's Mystic Maya's.
Huh? She actually spoke?
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked up Nick from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
No! No, she is very young. She's very much too young for me. What?
So then, of course! You're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale.
Oh, let's stop the. No.
That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love.
What? This girl's crazy. Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya.
What a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, things aren't like that. I can tell you're a good person.
All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can.
Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Oh, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way,
This may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I studied the Korean technique.
Ah, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yeah.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
Not that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Why did it say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world? So what is that you've got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday.
If
you want it, I can give it to you.
Accept it. Alright, well, if you really wanted to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She's not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs one too.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearl? I can call you that, right?
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this, Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean?
It will let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets?
Yes. If it's all right with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No! How old do you think I am? How old are you, Phoenix, right? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I like totally don't know him.
Ah! What is that?
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart.
Huh? What?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick.
Psych locks.
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you do not think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this psych lock thing a try.
I totally don't know that guy. Like you're totally more persistent than a roach.
This girl is hiding something. I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Okay. Oh, I have to present.
Take that!
The victim. Eeny miny. Is it eeny miny or eeny meeny? I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I have to, like, repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly?
I should try to show that possibly existed for now. So something that shows Mimi and Dr. Gray.
Can I even use this right now? I don't know if I can use this right now. Here's your proof. Like, what is that? Ouch, I guess it doesn't have anything to do. I don't think it, yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't have enough. I feel like I've checked everything. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying this kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary. Honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Let's phrase that differently. Hey, I know. I'll show you something real cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces. You've got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. You must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta. I need those pictures. Lotta's hot pictures. I don't... Let's not phrase it like that, please! Besides, you must have realized it by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year, and... Huh? I could have sworn I had cut out an article, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big. I guess it looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy of the office when he came by. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma! I thought he was fired! Von Karma? You got fired! Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial, and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor? Successor? So, who is this successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor really young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. What? I don't think you can do that. There are child labor laws in effect.
There's no way you can become a prosecutor at 13. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a second. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about that. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff, and it's great. It's a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh, still, it takes someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Ah! Stop it! Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix! I'm having flashbacks of my male wife. None of that matters anymore. Now that he's gone. Oh my gosh! Not my male wife. Gay flashbacks. Oh, I have to go back to the office. Phew, feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray bought the other day? Ah, here it is, right on the top of my desk. This is the only thing that he left behind that's going to be of any help. Okay. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. Okay. Now I must be in another round of questioning. I hope the detectives are taking it easy on her. These kinds of cases aren't usually taken lightly either. I guess I'll come back another time. Okay. Oh yeah, I have to go back to her. Come on. Indirectly known. Take that! Here's your proof.
Like, what is that?
Ouch. I guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? What? That's literally the tabloid! That was literally— what? I don't know. Hottie clinic? No. What the frick is a hottie clinic?
Oh, right. I need to give it to Gumshoe. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you, Sage Mage. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office. Hey, it's that news story. The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Mimi Miney! Nurse! Oh my gosh, it's her sister! Guys! I have the evidence! I'm coming for you, baby! Frickin' Eeny, miny, mo. Yeah, it's eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Eeny, miny, So he did lobotomize her. Oh! Dude! What if he actually did, and that's why she can't, like, remember stuff? Present! Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney? Miney's a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed. She was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps, at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Unlock successful! Oh! Thank goodness. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was, like, a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sister so hard, so that's, like, why the accident happened. The one where nearly 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like, I think that was, like, the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psych lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Okay. Thanks. Mr. Nick? What's wrong? I have never left Kareen Village. Really? Wow, that's, pretty amazing. You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know Inie's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or straight face. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice.
Oh my gosh, it's Mia! Why is she back? Mia!
Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your clients. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, especially when it's bad. Yeah. You can't smile at the end if you... You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But... So tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is... believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes, mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you're already holding the key. Ah! Come on now, show me the key to this case. Is it the key? Yeah, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that has happened in this case. This key. Phoenix, listen, right now, that key is sitting in your hands. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow, okay? You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... Oh, it was obviously Gray. Okay, so I didn't know it at the time, but this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Huh? Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the Cyclops. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me, what in the world is going on? Okay, so the real murderer was Dr. Gray. Yes, save my progress, please.
Okay, so the real murderer was probably Dr. Gray. So I'm gonna guess the first of all, why would Mia have a gun if she's just going to do something like that? So I think that he shot first. So either Mia had the knife, she stabbed him, or like the girl who was possessing her, Mimi, stabbed him, and then he tried to shoot her, but he missed, and then he shot himself, or she grabbed the gun from him and shot him. Something like that, because the bullet goes straight from where he was sitting through there, so the bullet must have missed. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a real sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks so he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of his guilty verdicts. And now his successor. I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya! Pearly! You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way! I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother's watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? You came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. That's... Oh my gosh, it takes 2 hours by train. Oh my gosh. Hurley, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would have been nicer to me than Von Karma. Edgeworth? Who's that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. He's my boyfriend. He is my male wife. Objection! I still remember him. Oh my gosh! I still remember him as though I'd only seen him yesterday. Objection! Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life... Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Ugh! Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back. What? What? Wait a second! What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Wait! Is he dead? I know he left the scene, but he's not dead, right? Edgeworth isn't dead, correct? Nick? He's just sad that he can't be rivals with him anymore. I think he died. Gia, don't say that. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? Woman, hot lady! I was expecting some man, but is in fact Wumph. What is with this kid? Ahem, Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Ah, yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? Hold on. So she's the famed successor to the prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see.
I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Why does she have a whip? Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow! She whipped the judge? I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Ow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood only have one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor. Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who is foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could fairly easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but the defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say that you did kill someone. How foolish. If that is how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as your father like daughter, I suppose. Gumshoe! Witness your name and occupation. Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. How many times does this dude has to stand trial, I swear? Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Ahem. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Ah, and that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. Okay. So how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. Cause of death! Cause of death. Okay. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Okay. The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Okay, let's do this. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim. Now, why would he have... Oh! Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints. There were fingerprints? Along with the victims, the defendant, Maya Fey's, were also on the grip. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Ah, I walked right into her hands there. The shot was fired from point-blank range. point blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Mr. Phoenix, right? I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes bullets fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see, and whose knife was it? It looks like it belonged to the face, sir. And of course, Maya's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? Ugh, this does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix, right? The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. Okay. How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after stabbing him. Are you sure he was stabbed first and then shot? Yep, sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does that matter then which was first? Think a little bit more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix, right? What a pain. That's enough. We have clearly established that the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well, the court accepts them into evidence. The date and time of death was June 19th, 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true. Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It is the opinions of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix, right? You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. She's not guilty, because it wasn't her, it was a spirit. And then that would make the case more complicated. I say plead not guilty. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to the murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she would be labeled as a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Detective! Yes, sir? Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike. Yes, sir. Now, see here, proceedings are run by... Ah! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Oh, it's the pictures, but whatever. Sorry, pal, but there's even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing by the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. Oh! There's a freaking bullet wound! Hold on! Gimme! Let me see!
The defendants attacked a person who was not fighting back. Dude shot at her! He shot at her and her sleeve had the thing in it! The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. No, you're wrong! Give me it! So this costume, there certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Gimme! 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 Let me look at it! My spinal fingerprints were on the murder. Okay, yes. What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix, right? Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kind of scary today, you know, pal? Come on now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she was wearing her channeling costume today too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? As you can see, it's covered in blood. The This blood on the costume. Lab results show that it is the victim's blood. So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Okay, definitely not good. Oh boy. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on her side. If I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? I'm pressing further! Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Look! There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. There's no way you had to poke a hole in it. Looks like my time is up. So, about the costume. There's one little thing. Actually, there's something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. It's here! The bullet hole! I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. It looks like I found the hole that I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion that you can make is it must be a bullet hole. Order! 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 This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court records first before finding anything else. Some of the blood splatter looks kind of old, and they kind of look like fingerprints. It's getting serious, guys. We gotta suit up. See if I can actually get this on. It's easier to unbutton it than it is to button it, but don't mind me as I struggle with this.
You know what? We'll do it later. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more.
Objection!
How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. It really is. I agree with the mistake. Well, I agree it's a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. Who without a doubt was not fighting back. Absolutely not. Total cap. He wasn't fighting back. How do you know if he was or wasn't? We couldn't find any evidence that the victim put up any sort of a struggle, pal. Should the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changes drastically. Yes. Yes. Yes, I know. Yes. Objection! Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having called me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? Ah, you're right! It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Ha! What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix? Miss Von Karma? It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. The rejected justified self-defense and plead not guilty. Ah! Now that you... Why, that's right. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No? Well, yes, that's certainly true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. How so? Ah! Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With new information we acquired added in, of course. Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah! Yes, sir. Right away, sir. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but they were too close. He missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening and took the victim's gun and ended it. The scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now, then your cross-examination, please. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim. No, that's wrong. There was quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. You think you can get away with such a flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix, right? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Karain channeling technique, a medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Karain channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about. I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. Of course the victim used... Okay. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterwards I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I'm guessing the damage is maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Ah! Sorry. While you were fighting, the victim took out the gun. Where in the world did that pistol come from? It looked like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. And no one's gonna question that? Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up... Oh. So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired. I am really glad you weren't hurt. Maya's never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken the safety off. Oh, well, that's convenient. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me? I wonder. Now do you understand? Yvonne Carmet's logic is always perfect. His testimony certainly makes this look very bad. But there's gotta be a contradiction in there, somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. Is it really covered in blood, though? So... But how do I get there? I know, but like, how do I get to that? Where's the gun now, BTW? Is it in the court record? I'm assuming this is the pistol. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Well, yeah. The folding screen, yeah, but like, what is that? 8 inches. He could have misfired, that's what I'm saying. But I just... Have you pressed every point? Yes, I have. I'm just trying to think about how it would go down. Look at the autopsy report. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around the bullet hole. Okay, but here's what I think. Here's the thing. This has Maya's print, so what I'm like, it has the bullet hole in it. So she was fighting. It could have gone through her clothes, gone through the freaking thing at an angle while they were fighting. Since he's taller than her, if he shot her first, then it would go straight through her clothing. If she missed, it goes straight through her clothing and through into the wall. I'm just saying, it's probably from the same bullet. So I don't think it's a different bullet. Yes, he fired 2 shots, but one of them was the decisive shot in his head. So this could only have been from one bullet. Was the bullet still in his head? That's a good point. I mean, I don't know. That's how they gave it to me. Okay. What's it mean? My brain is thinking so hard right now. I'm gonna go through them again. Oh, gosh. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Oh! Oh! So, I can either do this or the bullet or this one. Because if they were the same size, it would have gone through her sleeve. If she physically changed, it would go through her sleeve, but it wouldn't go through there, would it? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go folding screen for right now. Oh, no! Okay. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The thing was essentially, he was probably dizzy. He was probably dizzy, I know. Ugh. Oh, what if that was the first shot? Okay, so what if it was the first shot? So the first shot, he was dizzy and he couldn't see anything. No, but... Oh, the more I think about this, the more confusing it gets. Okay. Yeah. Oh. I just don't know what to give. Wait a second. How'd she get the knife? Like, how'd it get into the room? What I'm assuming is that the knife was probably in the display. How'd you get the knife, the green stone? You can't use it in court. Yeah, I kind of figured. Go to the point about the shot. Oh! Oh my gosh! Okay, wait, my mind palace! Objection! Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Okay, I know what I'm doing now! What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where's the gunpowder burn on this costume? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. Objection! I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How's that? As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well, then, that's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike, the doctor took a shot. There, that should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Something... I don't know what it is. I have this sneaking suspicion. It doesn't make sense, does it? Yeah, why would she push him away if she was trying to kill him? That does make sense. And she would be on top of him. Yeah, that's true. Good thinking. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Ow! Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. It's the folding screen, yeah. I don't know. It's probably the folding screen. Probably. I'm gonna full send. This is the piece of evidence. It destroys your logic. What is that? A folding screen? Oh, the music stopped. I think we got it. I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. Ah! It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who? Where? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Is he really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then into the folding screen. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! It passed through a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... when the shot was fired, Maya, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order, order! This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. The bullet hit his folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Somewhere around here. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Ah, shoot! Maya was... where? Here? Take that! Ah! Oh, she was by the folding screen. Was she behind it? Yeah, she was behind it, right? In front of it. No. Wait, yes. Ugh, I'm so confused right now. Right around here? She was standing here, near the folding screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she was shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you! I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? Changes everything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what the defendant was doing at the time, squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured that it had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oof. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the bag. Blasted radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be this smarmy smile? Detective. How dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it my fault? We can start by repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time you call the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we'll hear from the next witness. Alrighty. Yes. Okay. The court will now take a short recess. It's been 2 hours since our last recess, and we shall be back in a few. Just making sure everyone gets their freaking recesses or whatever. So, we'll be back in a few. Hopefully we'll get all that we need. Refill on your water, refill on your other liquids that I have mentioned prior. And we will see you in a little bit. We'll take a short recess.
Alright, we are back. We are back. Hopefully we've had a little snack. Some nice breakage. And we'll get to the bottom of this case now. We are back. Here we go. left for a couple hours, was surprised to see you're still streaming. Welcome back. Alrighty. Thank you for showing up. We're just starting. It's a 5-minute recess for them. We just got back from our 5-minute recess. I don't actually know how long it was. But yeah, we're all ready to go. Hopefully you guys got some water. I'm gonna be here for a little while longer. Phew, that was a close one.
I know, you were giving it your all to defend me. But I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air.
I feel like I was pretty close to dying myself.
But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you.
Thanks. Wait, tricked?
That must be a lawyer's secret technique, right?
By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart.
Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you saved me. If you lose, me and my sis's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia?
Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly?
My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that.
Alright. Back in the courtroom. Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order of... Stop doing that! I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please.
Hey, Phoenix, how you doing?
Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know?
Hey, yowza!
Name and occupation.
I declare what in tarnation! Hey, Judge, this is a violence against my fair self.
That's fine.
That's fine? That ain't fine, that's a whip!
There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder.
I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet.
The name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm just here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? To be fair, this is a legal hellscape. I just got here. You look so sophisticated. Thank you, Lily. I am here in... There used to be a suit jacket at the beginning, but it's been gone for a while. We're 4 hours, nearly 5 hours deep into here. Only the doc and the defendant went to the channeling chamber.
We were waiting outside the door, and then bang, we heard this gunshot.
Mr. Lawyer there broke down the door, and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim, the defendant, waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place?
Reckon course.
Eh? Excuse me? Reckon course. It's short for you reckon? Of course I did. Ah! Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your photo to the court. The moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. Ah, here's the picture.
Would certainly seem that the... What? Hold the phone. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Hold the freaking phone. What was she doing over there? Oh, was there someone behind the folding screen? Oh! Oh my gosh, it was the aunt! Okay, so I feel like this is... So maybe it was Pearl that was behind the screen. And she wanted to look in to see. Like, she's the only one I could feel like... It would be... Why does... Yeah, and why did Pearl have the key? So the aunt was with us, but Pearl was in the room. So Pearl was in the room. She hid behind the screen. She was there. She tried to shoot at her. I mean, he tried to shoot at her or something like that. I'm so confused. I don't know how it happened, but I think Pearl was in the room. Yeah. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Ugh. Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and I were the only two that went into the room. Hold on, we can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, only two of them went inside the channeling chamber. You're here? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. We were waiting outside in the door, we heard this gunshot. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And the world becomes just a little bit crueler. Alright. This is where the story heats up. So let me get this straight. Dude, it was you! Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down, sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing, that was great, you're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. Judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. And, what did you see once you broke in? Inside was a dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lotta seems awfully confident in her testimony. Press harder. Lotta, please, think back to that day one more time. What's she getting at? Remember when you said we broke into the room? I was murdered. Lotta, at a time like this! Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murder at the time, You couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not, am I correct? Well, you see. Order! Miss Hart! You are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good, let's shift things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats, and I'm trapped like one. Again! I swear, other than those two, there's no one else in the room. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am. But that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey? But there was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about... behind the folding screen? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Right given! Huh? What in the... Right given, you know. You reckon? That's a given! I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was behind that folding screen. If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart. What? Got a problem? Wreck given. I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying things. Now, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony, or do you not? Just as I thought, there's nothing wrong with her testimony. Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only two people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I gonna do? If I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove that that is not Maya in the photo? Oh, wait. But... Oh! What if Pearl did the seance instead? Or did the channeling instead? So Pearl was behind... So Pearl was behind the screen, right? And they switched places. And so she did the channeling instead. Maybe? I don't know. Here's the thing, I don't have anything yet. Something you know for a fact Maya had, but the killer did not have. That's not Maya in the photo. I don't have anything. I can't exactly prove that this was not Maya. Because by all accounts, it is Maya. Yeah, but it doesn't justify anything. It's not whether the newspaper, the accident with the nurse, they all knew about the channeling, but the nurse is, I just don't know. I'm not gonna present anything yet. I don't want to take more shots than I have, okay? I can't present anything. Well, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is this it? Is this all I could do? I think this is quite obvious to the court. The verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you. Totally, 100% impossible. Ms. Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense? What? Phoenix? Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia. Whoa! I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But pearls? Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway. What are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray! Oh my gosh, that's right, she took 2 photos! Frickin', she took 2 photos! What? Lotta, at a time like this? You see, there's one final piece to this puzzle. Mia. Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated... It's fine. I'll have another testimony. A Von Karma case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better time for this than this for you to see that? But, I mean... I have someplace I must go after this. Oh, alright. I'll allow it. Miss Hart, please hurry up and give another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow. Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff, but I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Okay. So, what did she look like? You know, she looked almost like a different person. A different person? She may have seemed like a different person. However, she was still Maya Fey. We've already made that point abundantly clear. Yes, that is true. Well then, Miss Hart, do you happen to see anything else? I'm scared. Then perhaps the body was not Dr. Gray's at all. Eh? Well, I reckon that's possible. If the body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well, what if it was that... what if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling? Or maybe... Ow! Foolish fool spouting foolish foolishness, just as I expect of a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is, in fact, dead. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Ugh, sorry, Maya. Are y'all done here? Can I continue? I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. And even knowing that, you still persisted in being a paranormal photographer? That's why I'm getting out of here. Getting out of this here business. This gal's gonna get the dirt on stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. She goes through jobs faster than a baby goes through diapers. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Would it kill you to stay focused? Okay. Nice tag team in stereo. Guess I should be grateful it's not a 5-point. But I still managed to put my camera at Maya and take a shot. 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where are the other pictures you have been withholding? No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know how it can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not showed this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? The prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma! Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence? Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this. You're as bad as your father. Your Honor, the defense asked the prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yes. Ugh. Me in contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a schoolchild? I was so angry I lost my composure. Would you care to explain yourself? I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it, that's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it that bit badly, I'll submit it. What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the crime scene. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is the person in this picture. That is most definitely not Maya Fey! What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person is not Maya? insists it is not Maya. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, this person in the picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I see that. It's not just her face, but her whole body has taken on a different appearance. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn, then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Order! Order! Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it! You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling? I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the Tenant Center's visitors room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. It's unbelievable that she can... Yet, it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she is calling. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that picture cannot be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, the case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't have even a single witty line. It looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person, the defendant, is the defendant, Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way? It's a newspaper clipping, right? I'd have to assume that. What do I do? When in doubt, look at the freaking evidence. Okay, what am I looking at here? Hold the phone. Hold on. Oh! Wait a fat freaking second! Where's the hole? I can prove it! Your Honor. Oh, the fire is returning in your eyes, I see. This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. A contradiction? So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture, then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what's so strange about this picture? Oh gosh, which sleeve was it? Oh no! It was this one. Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. And that is exactly what's so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there? There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then there should be then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of information? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should do some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring the mood down. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Ugh, she's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Jumping the gun again, I see, Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? And what incompetent fools? Those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole. I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was in any value to this case. I see. She's lying through her teeth. I know it. That woman knew everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska Von Karma's idea of perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of his teeth in his next salary discussion. Poor Gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by the strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there is only one logical explanation for the contradiction. Oh, wait! Oh my gosh! Do you guys remember? Maya said that when the thing started, they both closed their eyes. And she said the channeling begins, but she doesn't remember it. So, this is most likely the mother. This is most likely the aunt, her aunt, Morgan Fay. No, it's not Morgan. It can't be Morgan. She was there. It can't be Morgan because she was with us. I asked Morgan what to do. Was it Mia's mother? It had to be someone. But it wasn't Mia. Mia, I think, was behind the... Hold on. Oh! Okay, so it does look like Mimi. Oh! It was this She was asleep. Okay.
It was her. It was the, okay. The shooter's someone else. Oh, and that's what the thing was doing in her room! The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order! Order! If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ow! Ah! Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. Sage Mage, welcome back. We have discovered that Eenie Meenie, or Eenie Miney, or whatever her name is the murderer. Well, I've discovered it. The court hasn't yet, but I've connected the dots, okay? She dressed up like Mia in order to kill this dude who killed her sister, who technically killed her sister. She was sitting behind the place, right? She was sitting behind the thing, the curtain in the wall or whatever. She was behind there when the thing started, and she used it as an excuse. She used her sleeping thing as an excuse to like be there at the same time. Okay. Hey, witness! Ah! What the heck? Is that any way to ask a gal a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said there was only 2 of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... Ah! I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses 2 very good questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix, right? Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix, right? I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. I mean, how am I supposed to do something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? Turn things around. That's right. You would always turn things around and change your perspective. Phoenix. So where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at the situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either one of those conditions were true... Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... Right, hold on. Pearl had the key. But the only way Pearl could have had the key is if Maya had given it to her.
But she was nowhere near the place of the scene of the crime, right? So how the heck did she get the key if it was with Maya the entire time? It has to be the key. So it has to be Maya had left the room because Pearl had the key. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh, how foolish fool may— yeah, whatever. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that of a detective's salary. Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of the arrest, the defendant had left the room. It's the key. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yes? I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Ah! Well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. And if she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before me. No! I'm talking too much. It seems we have come to an impasse. This pictures clearly capture the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, the verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case! How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Oh, let's go! Oh my gosh. Wow, that was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yeah, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. What the heck is happening? Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? Poor thing, so sheltered. Let's go. Let's keep going, chat. Let's keep going. Grain Village. 2 hours later. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway. I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man... She definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, Pearls. Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. It's not that fact, it's just... I know I probably shouldn't. Usually my Ace Attorney streams go for like 8 hours, so... I can't... Honestly, I can't remember the last time I streamed this long. So, what did you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I'd never seen so many people before. Oh. And Mystic Maya looks so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... And then that snotty woman with the ruffly clothes. Yeah, she was kind of a nice one. Ruffly? Oh, she means Francisca. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm gonna tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. That's terrible! But she's a really good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. What? Don't you talk about Edgeworth like that! Hello, I've stumbled on your live streams because you're Technoblade Animatic. Thank you, Jazzy Prime. There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Don't you dare say that about Mr. Edgeworth like that. Well, he might have become a good guy eventually. What do you mean? Is he dead? Is... He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth? Where are my pearls? Where are my pearls? I'm clutching my pearls! He's not around anymore? Is he freaking dead? Huh? Oh! Edgeworth is dead! He clutched on his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it! What the frick? Why is he dead? I can't believe I let my male wife die! I'm gonna cry! What? Oh, that's too bad. Why is he dead? I thought he was just gonna, you know, like, leave a prosecutor's job and do something else. I didn't think he freaking died. Oh my gosh. No, we can't go back to happy music because of that. Don't say that to me.
By the way,
Yes, what is it?
you wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you?
Why are you asking me?
No, I was just thinking earlier.
I didn't see anything.
She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened?
Ah! What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything.
She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone. I promise. Oh, two things. Ah!
I guess you can see through my lie, huh?
Yeah, clearly.
I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick?
You really won't tell me what you were doing at the time of the murder?
I'm sorry.
But with the Magatama, I can unlock your psychic locks, right?
Yeah. What should I do? Should I tell you what my secret is?
If you would just tell me, it would be easier for the both of us.
I'm so nervous.
Pulse is hoarding the key to this whole case. I can feel it. Speaking of keys, this one turned out to be so quite important, too. I didn't think it would literally be the key of today's trial. Pearl's alibi. Pearl, you have to tell me what you're doing when the murder happened, okay?
But what if I can't tell? I just can't tell you what happened.
Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound?
What? You can do that?
You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you?
Yes.
Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? I'm pretty smart, Pulse. I know you were right here.
No, I wasn't.
Huh? I'm wrong?
Oh, I feel a little better.
Oh, I feel a little warmer. Okay, there's that. You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the winding way?
Wow, you got it.
So, do you think you can tell me now?
I'm sorry, not yet.
Man, oh man. Alright, what's next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there, too.
Do you really know that much?
Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the winding way? I don't think I have anything for this yet. Back at it, you don't have the evidence? Yeah, yeah, I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Okay, so she was in the winding way. Yeah, I need to go to the winding way. Chat, you are so right. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over.
Looks like there's no one here. And even though the weather is gorgeous today, it's raining inside my heart. It looks like a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks... Okay. It's a really old urn. There are ashes of a person long dead inside. It looks like something with long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting. That's the side room. It looks like guests can use it as a place to take a break when they feel tired. Okay. The bedding is all laid out today too. Guess I'll have to leave them alone for now. Excuse me. Who am I talking to? There's no one here. Keep wondering about this box. I'm sure this wasn't here before the murder took place. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. The small alcove, I have no idea what to symbolize. Here's decorated. Okay. It's decorative wood piece. Souvenir. Okay, okay. It's still charming to see a real sliding door in person like this. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. Oh! She could see inside here. So she must have saw something from there. So she must have saw something from there. I'm gonna go to the channeling chamber, see what else is in there. Has to be something new. Looks like Morgan's here, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture? Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at... Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Huh? Oh, yes, thank you. I'm terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement, as I had to watch over the trainees training today. I get the sense she really does not want to talk about the picture. All because the master can't be here with us, you understand. And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterwards. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more did, however that is all that occurred. Oh, I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Could it possibly more patronizing? Yeah, thanks. So did the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course. However, as I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training. Mr. Bright! Yes, yes! How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to not only watch what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the master is, Miss Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She's a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure. About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit, and after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Korean Village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to be our next master. However, with this murder, I am afraid I must be imagining things, although she was laughing to herself a second ago. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. Light and candles can't reach this completely dark. But that's what Lotta testified in court. I knew I should have taken a look. I can't always count on Lotta to make things hard. The folding screen is really showing it's aged. The letters are fading. Great. I'm pretty sure I'll ask what Maya about it, what it means later. I guess this is an altar, whatever feels really important. Okay. Yep. Okay. Anything you need to present to her? Oh, right, the freaking key! I haven't showed her the key yet. Thank you. Thank you, Sage. About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where you found this key is very important. So please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? Where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator? The incinerator? Is she talking about the one in the garden? The door in it is a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick? Yes? Are you going to tell my mother? Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did? Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking. Ah, gotcha. Well, let's keep it secret from her then, alright? The incinerator, huh? Alright. Less talking, more moving. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like that. Oh! Oh, wait, and they're running at top speed toward me. Look at that! Oh, hey! Like, you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Oh, like, real suave. So it's like, my turn. Nice to see you too. So, what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Oh, like, you mean, like, I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here. Excited? Like, I mean, there are so many things to, like, see. It's, like, the real deal here. Oh, really? For example? For example, like, that urn over there. Did you, like, know about it? All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. Damn it. That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look inside myself. This is from Lion's costume! There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. So someone tried to burn this. And this key was also found in there. I get the feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in this murder. I am? Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn? Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh? Didn't know that. And like, it's sealed inside that urn. It's? What are you talking about? Like, you know, Amy Faye's spirit. Amy Faye? Who is that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Karain channeling technique was Mystic Amy. You don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family sticks around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic, If that urn is really as important as she says... Oh, that's Phoenix. I thought it was her. If that urn was really... This is Phoenix's inner monologue. If that urn is really important as she said, it could be a vital clue. Amy? Ami? Ami? Amy? I don't know. I've been pronouncing stuff really wrong today, so I'm just gonna say Amy. What happened? Eni, I wanted to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Gray's, remember? As if there's another one. Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything. Cause, like, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally don't... I totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Oh, yeah. You only introduced Dr. Gray to Karain Village. No relation, sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in that accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, you think, like, it's got something to do, like, with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Oh, she's got two of them! Cyclops! Like, what is it? Looks like I'm gonna need something to pry her mouth open on this one. Let's see what we have to say. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. Eni just asked whose accident, which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got something in mind? So it's either Dr. Gray's actual autopsy because she killed him, or the newspaper clipping. of the 14 people that were killed. The first paper, yeah, I kind of figured. You can't tell me you don't know. Like, how would I know if that person, like, had an accident? Oh? Besides, like, I'm an occult fan, not an ambulance chaser like you. Oh. So it's not that. I'm gonna go back. I don't know. I don't know. I want that. Hold on.
Oh, I can examine the urn. Oh, how wonderful.
There's spirit urn, bunch of crackheads. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks? Looks like there's something that I am. Okay. The autopsy. We currently don't have anything. As far as I'm aware, we do not have anything. We don't know for sure about anything. We're talking about another person who had an accident. So either I guess it could be Turner. I think it could be Gray. Whatever. Whatever. I need to be absolutely, completely sure. I need to be absolutely, completely sure before I actually, like, start screwing up things. Zip zap about until you find Lotta. Okay. She's here. This case has had me out of the office most of the time. I can come back tomorrow. Helping Maya should be my top priority right now. Let's go to the touch center then. Hey, Nick! I've been waiting! She looks so helpless. So, how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. Is it so bad you can't even look at me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Yeah. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. So, how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney would make a great movie, okay? Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya. Thanks a lot. Really? Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in the room with the two of us, right?
Well, did you check behind the folding screen?
I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there.
That's exactly what Lotta said, too.
Nick,
Yeah?
why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray?
Because of something Mia told me.
My sis? What did she tell you?
She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you.
Now that you mention it. Wait, then I really am?
You are not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged.
Drugged?
I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray.
That's...
I wanted to ask you something about Pearls.
Pearly? What about her?
No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder.
Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you?
No. Nothing like that.
She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never. She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great and cute.
I didn't really think she was the murderer. But she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right?
Yeah, the two of us. We were playing with her ball.
A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. So, about this ball.
It's nothing really special. Just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day.
Pearly really loves playing with that ball. She loves to play with that ball? Huh.
When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box.
The clothing box?
Yeah, Pearly's always hiding in there. You know, the side room.
There's a clothing box in there.
It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about.
Clothing box in the side room. Okay, hold the phone.
Lotta!
Ah! No! Get back here! Hey, wait! Please, Lotta! She ran off in the manor.
Move!
Lotta!
Ah!
No!
I'm telling you, quit following me here! I'm a worthless piece of trash. You'll lay eyes on me and then they'll turn to dust.
Move! I'm pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here.
Steel Samurai!
It's Pearl's ball. Maya said that doll is kept in the clothing box. So then, what is it doing on the floor? I wonder what's inside.
Ah! What were you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person, just another piece of human trash I needed a hole to crawl into.
So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground!
Oh! This clothing box was in the room. She was in the box. And that's why they didn't see anything.
She pulled a hitman.
Yeah.
She pulled a hit and a solid snake.
That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then could this...
I thought I felt my soul. This isn't big enough to fit a grown adult. Well, if getting called adult, okay. Awesome, awesome! Okay, everything has been examined. I'm pretty sure I can go back to Pearl.
Oh, Mr. Nick! That person ran by here just now.
What person?
You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair.
Ah, she means Lotta.
She said, "Don't look at me with them eyes," but I'm not that scary, am I?
I don't think that's quite what she meant.
Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't bother finding me.
Ah, well, thanks.
You're welcome.
Ah, no, I want you to present. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happens. Okay. Here. Okay. She was playing with her ball. You were playing with this ball, right?
Oh, that's right. How did you know?
Yes. Maya told me that you love to play with your ball.
Yeah, I was playing with my ball.
Uh-huh, and then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad.
What do you mean, something? Nothing happened.
This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. Oh, she broke the vase? This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Crane technique is sealed in there, isn't it?
Yes?
What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there.
Please don't tease me.
Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd be really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken.
It's a really old urn, isn't it?
I guess.
It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks on it.
Her voice is shaking.
How can you tell that the urn has been broken?
Ah! Some of them are in the wrong place. It's supposed to spell out Amy, but it says I am instead. Okay. I'm sorry, I don't... What? Profiles! I keep forgetting about the profiles. Thank you. Who started the Crane channeling technique?
Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Amy.
That's right. And do you know how to spell her name?
How do I spell her name? I don't know.
It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that something must have broken this urn. And made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. Whew! Thank goodness.
Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding way with my ball.
And that's when you broke the urn?
Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Amy's spirit fly away.
Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay?
I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so...
You thought you could put them back together and no one would notice?
Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there.
The hallway? You mean Winding Way?
Yes. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by.
I see.
So, about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yeah, I might be strong on spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor.
So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder.
When I saw that, I packed up everything in a hurry. Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
I'm going to get banished, aren't I?
I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Amy's happy to be free from that cramped urn.
Yeah, I hope so.
No harm done, and a happy resolution. Phew! Okay. Hey, Morgan!
Yes, what is it?
And must you be so noisy? We have a rule here. The hallway is not for running.
Now then, in a calm manner, ask your question.
Okay, anyway. Did you see Lotta come by here? That girl from the Heartland.
Sorry, but she did not pass by here at any time.
So I should have gone in here first, but I already kind of knew where she was going. Yeah, right, I forgot. We have the traffic accident. What am I supposed to do? Not yet talked to Lotta. There's nowhere for her to run at the entrance. Oh, she's not here. She's at the entrance. Thank you. Phew, I think I found out everything I can. But I can't see how it adds up. And is Eenie Meenie being here just a question? Hey, mister! How is it the spirit Dr. Gray will you? That nurse turns out to be Enie's sister. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you! I wish I knew a little bit more about Eenie. Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look at trash. Okay, thank you. Lotta! Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. That's terrible. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing down this large lump of one around like this. Ugh. Thanks. But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? As for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, see. Well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, aren't you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya real badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me. Yes. Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Thank goodness. I'm still, what? No, nothing. After all, I'm just talking to myself, you know? Gibberish. Now then, Lotta Heart, at your service. I'll share with you the dirt I dug up. Thanks? Hey, don't be all surprised.
Tell you what, I'll even give y'all this info for free. Lotta not taking money? Now I know this one's an alien clone. If mine's not the real murderer, then who did you think it is, Lotta? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's that occult freak. You mean Eenie Meenie? Eenie Miney? Eenie Miney? I don't know. Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That Granny, you, and me were all together in that whole time. So Lotta suspects Eenie, which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Eenie. That's Eenie Meenie, right? Yep. I was wondering if you knew anything about this girl. You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister's the one that got that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I heard as much. I had also heard that Eenie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Korean Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Speaking of Eenie, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost you, and it'll cost you a lot. Oh, silly me here, I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find that out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find something. Maybe. What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Ugh. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Hottie Clinic! Ah, there it is! Thank you. Spoiled gumbo sounds ill. I mean, don't blame this on... No, okay, never mind. Looks like I don't have much choice. Hottie Clinic. So this is where Eenie was hospitalized. What the f— That is one ugly man! Yes, are you here to visit a patient, huh? Ah, yes, are you a doctor here? Yes, I'm Director Hottie, haha. Ugh, I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes, so what can I help you with, huh? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eenie Meenie. Miss Meenie? Miss Eenie Meenie? Ah, yes, her! Ah, it's too bad. I'll tell you something, that girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Oh, Sweetums, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me. Don't you dare start that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me that director's white lab coat. Okay, got it. I got it. Yes, huh? Don't mess me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho ho. The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only one person I can talk to is this guy. Ugh. So what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes. Doctory clinical stuff. Well, I don't actually particularly care about the details. Yes, what does that look for? Yes, there's a general hospital around the corner. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgeries here, seems. It seems? Yes, it seems that way. Oh, plastic surgery! What do you know about Eenie Meenie? Now you're talking! That girl was transferred from the general hospital. From the general hospital to here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was real bad, really bad. So what kind was it? Yes, well, no, you see, that is something, no, I can't tell you. So you can say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director? See, there's something here about those doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's in those TV shows too. You've seen them, right? Yeah. I'm never gonna get into it with the broken zipper's teeth, that's right. It's gonna be something I'd show this old coot. Attractive items. The paper? I just don't know how to get there. Try the badge. Oh, yeah, I can try my badge. What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder. Yes, what's with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer, huh? The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually. I'm not the real director. Are you kidding me? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay? Actually, this clinic's... See, I'm like this place. Walking Dictionpedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that. My specialty is in young, silky smooth, hottie patients. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed to talk about it. Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Ho ho ho, anyway, you want to know about little Miss Eenie Meenie, right? Little Miss? That girl, I remember her especially well, really especially very well. Miss Enie's really cute in this picture, don't you agree? Yeah, sure. I wish I could see her again. Maybe the next time she has a big accident. I'll tell her for you. Yes, please. I'll be waiting. About this person. I feel like somewhere. I've seen her before, I think. Well, when she comes tomorrow for a consultation, I'm sure I can get reacquainted. I don't believe this. So I'd like to ask you about this person. Something tells me nothing. Okay. Have you tried the paper? No, I haven't. So what do you know about this? Boring. Is it the picture? You can see her boobs, so I'm assuming that it's the picture. Now this is what I'm talking about. Let's go! This is nice and exciting. What do you think? Does anything grab your attention? There's no mistaking, it's nice, and yes, I like this. I like this picture. Yes. Mind if I borrow this for a while for private research purposes? Absolutely freaking not! That's okay. I don't think I should support his research. go!
Thanks.
Please tell me what you know about Eenie Meenie. Ah, yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, right. She was transferred here from the General Hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see, that it was a huge wound at that wound. Huge injury. Her whole body was wrapped around in bandages and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, all right. Yes, it was an accident. They're scary, yes. Cars? Oh! Frickin' the one who died in the case, in the car crash, was frickin' Eenie Meenie. And her sister, Mimi, got plastic surgery to look like her sister and then was hid in the room during the thing so that she could surprise shoot the man. Car? You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. Swore it was in the papers. I looked it all up, it was terrible. Yes. Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Just now, you mentioned something about big operation. Are you talking about Miss Enie's operation? Yes, Miss Enie's. That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burnt like bad toast. It was burnt. It was very bad. It was burned. It was a good thing that Miss Eenie had a picture of herself. I hear the picture is how they put her face back together. Picture? That girl, see, she had just gotten her license. So she happened to have a license photo on her, yes. Oh. So see, I got her picture as a way to remember her. Yes, more like swipe. Breach of ethics? Oh, wait. What? Pretty girl like her, I bet she has a lot of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure, my treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. Probably got burned up with a car. So you looked up information on Enie's accident, correct? Yep, sure did, yes. I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it, do you remember? Yes, hold on. I gotta go get it for you. The article, I mean. Huh? You have it? Well, yeah, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up. Obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn something about how to stay on a lead from this guy. Here we go, yes. According to this, Miss Eenie was in the passenger seat. The passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up. The next minute, a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Eenie fought with the door and finally got it open and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all of the details in the article, yes. A new clue. I should probably look this over. Highway of Nightmares, May 24th. Late last night, 2 women's car crashed in the highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreck and died. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Eenie Meenie holds interview about crash. I was like totally tired and dropped to sleep. There was this huge crash and I woke up in a sea of huge flames. I was like still half asleep, but I opened the door and got out. I don't remember anything else. If Miss Eenie Meenie is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Meenie. Mimi Meenie was the Mimi Miney. I think it's Miney. Was the nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed? Is it just a mere coincidence? Yeah. Okay. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? Yes, so how was I? It was a real help. Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Alright, tell Miss Eenie I said hi, okay? Hi. It's time for me to leave too. Ah.
Keki, what's your favorite food? Just curious. I don't know. Honestly, if you had asked me that 2 years ago, I would have said pasta, like no hesitation. But Mom makes some really good curry. Chicken tenders. Dude, I'm a child.
Chicken tenders. Chicken strips. You got a human booty.
It's
It's an addiction.
an addiction. It's probably chicken tenders. Just going from how much I eat that, then yeah, probably it's chicken tenders from specifically Huey McGoo's, which I don't know if anyone else. Is that just a Florida thing? I'm not sure. Who knows? Ugh. Pardon me. Blech. Yikes. 6 hours. So, how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Ah, yeah, so earlier that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? She said she had something to tell them. Things are sure getting interesting. What did she say? But honestly, I tell you, that granny's sure got some bloomers in her knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seat and controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into? A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on! What? That's stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Eh, really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat? Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master? So I hear the master's always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter. Turns out that old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh. They say the older sister is usually the one with more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lately. Well, anyway. Somehow, Granny there lost to her younger sister, Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. She's the oldest, and yet she don't have the power to make the next master. Disgraceful. Wow, I had no idea. So, what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Do you know where Eni is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around the garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah, I've got a whole list of things she can clear up for me. I've been sitting for too long. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? Oh. Take that! Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Like, that's all I have to say about that.
So it's either this article or her.
Oh no, I didn't mean to do that! Frick! I didn't mean to do that.
Ask you about your own car accident.
Me?
Yes.
So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove that I was in, like, an accident?
Yes, I can! With this newspaper clipping! On page 2 of 3. Richard, take a look at this. It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says Miss Eenie Miney holds a interview about crash. Ah! You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct?
Like, wait!
What now?
That's not me!
Huh?
I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. Then my name, Eenie Miney, is, like, pretty common.
What in the world are you talking about? Your sister's name, Mimi Miney, is in here too.
Like, totally, wow, what a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps.
You think I'm gonna let you get away with this? Because I'm not.
So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized?
It's her license photo, right? I wouldn't have been able to get that.
Take that!
This is your proof.
Like, what's that picture supposed to mean?
I got this from the hospital, from where you were hospitalized at.
Huh? So?
There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. A memento of your stay. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you.
That creepy fake director!
Now, are you ready to tell me about the accident?
Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this murder.
Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct?
And?
That woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose that woman who died, in that accident?
Oh. Like, no way.
Huh?
Like, the accident was, like, a year ago, so, like, what is this person gonna do with it? I'm totally not interested in stupid people like you. Bye-bye.
Oh. Wait, look, I think I know who it is. It is her, right?
It is her.
Take that!
What? The person who died in that accident. I guess it's her?
Take that!
Really? It was your sister, Mimi. Mimi. You were riding your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. That seemed too obvious, though. Ugh, tell me, finally. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. No, of course. Did Dr. Gray really cause that incident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? He was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, pay my sister back. I wonder. Does this give Eni a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray? It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. I beggeth your finest pardon? I'm gonna leave. I get the creeps from her. Okay. Everything's fine and dandy. Try the detention. Oh yeah, okay. That actually worked better. Thank you. Looks like something's up. So stop! Leave my mother alone! Ow, hey, hold on, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt. Pearl, dear, it's perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please, let me go too! No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... Aw, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real pistol. Detective! Do not upset me further. Sorry. Poor Gumshoe. Being dragged off by the ears. Yikes. Mother. What the heck happened? This has never happened before. Pearls. Mr. Nick! I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared. Say something, Phoenix! Anything! I'm terrible at this! Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you to by her side. Her stare is really piercing. I guess I'll go talk to Maya then. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia! Mia! So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, you had a few Cyclops of your own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Mia. Yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean, like, how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when the murderer entered the channeling chamber. You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started, which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think in any case. But Maya already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like... If we can't... Now we're stuck like a beach whale. I never thought I'd see the day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling. And I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor, Mystic Amy Faye, required. I've heard that name too before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Amy was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism. I cannot pronounce that. But it's probably Ami, now that I think about it. Ami, because it's a Buddhist name, so... Ami, probably. We'll say that it's Ami for now. I guess you were right, Sage. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Korean sacred urn. It usually sits in the landing way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Aw, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that to me? Okay. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright then, tell me who you think I am protecting. It was Maya, right? It was Maya, right? Ah. Who do you think I'm protecting? But it doesn't make sense. Aside from Maya, who else is living family member of hers?
But it doesn't make sense for it to be Morgan.
She was jealous of her sister.
I'm going off what you guys say. I trust you.
Morgan Fay, of course.
Of course. Yeah, I knew that.
There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Really? Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else, which means she already had an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. The key? No, it's not the key. Something that would cast suspicion on her. Was it something about Pearl? A diagram of the chamber. Oh, wait! The knife! It's the knife, isn't it? Because why was the knife in there in the first place? And the only person who set it up was the grandma, was like the aunt, right? Look through everything. She did go in first before they both did. So it's not the key, because the key was in the incinerator at that time. Wait. Oh, the family burns their own trash. So the thing that I found, yeah. The proof is this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the Winding Way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. But this blood... And do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you?
was from Maya's costume.
She had different clothes. Oh, wait. So, any proof that this is from Maya's costume? The only person who had that key was Maya, so the key had to be inside of her thing that was burnt in there, so it's the key, because the key was found in the incinerator. I think this is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the central garden. You're right. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. Exactly. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Who or what did she need? A hiding place, right? So it would be the box, right? She'd need a hiding place. Sorry? That's true. Well, technically, she needed another person to murder for her, so she needed a scapegoat. So how do I present that? Who would have been seemed happy to do it? Ah. No! Oh, frick! I keep doing that! I keep needing to go to the profiles! Ah! No! I have to do it all over again! Alright, at least I know what I'm doing. I don't know what it is, so I'm just gonna keep going. She needed you. Yes! Eeny meeny. Eeny miny. Ugh, thank you for... She's answered the final question, which means that my aunt and Eeny miny were in cahoots. Let's go! Full health! Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about the Fey Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eeny Miny is involved somehow, but we have one bigger problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eeny. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then there's only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She is the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Who's... Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Faye. Mia and Maya's mother? Now then. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose.
To be continued.
Okay. Shall we keep going, chat? Oh, it's the last section. Shall we keep going? Might as well. Yeah. Alright, for all the new people here, gonna take a short break. Like, I mean, like 2 minutes short. Yeah, we'll leave case 3 for next time. But we're gonna take a short break, breather. I'm gonna refill my water. Just so I can keep talking, because I have a feeling this is gonna take a while. So, we're gonna have a short break. I'm gonna refill my water and stretch, I guess. You all do that as well. Make sure you're staying hydrated and eating or whatever. I'll eat after the stream because the streamer doesn't care about her health. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. And we'll solve this case once and for all after we're done.
Alright, we're back. Hopefully everyone's gotten their water. Everyone's gotten their water and we're all hydrated. We're about to start the next phase of this case. And then afterwards, I'm gonna end stream and lay down. Oh my gosh, I am so tired. Okay. So this will take 2 more hours. Okay. Back. There we go. June 22nd. 9:51. Defendant Limbic. Alright.
Nick,
Yeah.
did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18? Just like me?
Yeah. Why?
I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time by herself, and she's so grown up.
Yeah, I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation.
And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl.
Are these streams weekly, by the way? Oh. I wish I was that consistent. I am not. I stream when I can, and when I feel like I'm not dying, so that's how often these streams are, I guess. So hopefully I'll be able to stream more recently, like more frequently. I used to have a streaming schedule, but I don't now, so I'll get on it eventually, I promise.
And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial.
But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all that you've gone through.
Good morning! The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you.
Hey, morning, Pearly.
You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya.
Huh? What do you mean?
My mother's coming today to show her support.
Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls.
Yes, Mr. Nick?
Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today?
Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch.
Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help.
Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love.
Pearly!
Not this again.
Please, can you do this for us, Pearls?
Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you two alone.
To your alone time. Thank goodness. Nick, this way Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on?
Velvet.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's get started already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad you're in such a good spirits today, Miss Fey. It's true though, they say women really are scary when they're fighting. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling room, correct? Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Alright, let's hear it.
The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? But Miss Von Karma, then just how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? All I am saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped the key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defense's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking. I am sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking? Ah! I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya, then. Spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is. Yes, that is. You be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. What? And here's where we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. That's a fat lie! You told me she was with her the entire time. Are you saying that your statement is now invalid? Miss Fey, please testify to what happened in this court during the time. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. I mean, maybe. Who knows at this point? After we heard the gunshots, those two broke down the door. Broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Miss Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrust herself away from me and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Why have you hidden this up until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arrive. That's right. She simply is correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix, right? Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Just now, you said those two. I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. Lorna is not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English, not to mention how awful she looked. Yeah. In any case, I've already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Oh, thanks. Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple and call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. That's a very good point. At the time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which there was another. Another what? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. Question further. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. What did you chase us out? Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Well, that was very noble of you. This is bad. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. During our investigation, you stated you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I am afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this, however. Objection! The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? No, question further. So, you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes, it was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Ow! This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there was always later. Yes. Then, quite suddenly, she thrust herself away from me and escaped from the room. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I am ashamed to admit such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There is no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Objection! Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright, about this picture? Remember that at that time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Ah! Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Listen, dude. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have, however. You fainted. I became dizzy and then collapsed on the floor. How long were you unconscious? I am not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps? And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere at that time? Happy. Witness, elaborate on that point for us. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great. Well, now what? Yeah. So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went? I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have wondered myself. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this, but the key word is in this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on with her next witness. That is enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she had said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. Hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the chamber? Yes, yes. Ah! Be quiet, you. Now then. What the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Eenie Miney, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Eenie Miney. I think you can see where this is headed. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, here we go. Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is, like, Eenie Miney. I'm, like, researching, like, parapsychology stuff at the, university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff? Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Miney. Ugh. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Like, I guess. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine, for my sake. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my gosh, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible. Now, hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at the time. Are you saying the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes, Miney. Yeah. Mimi Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is... Witness. Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course. Miss Miney, please. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie? She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Yeah, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread, and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this more entertaining than the last. After the murder. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Goodness, you're still alive? Yes, I am, ma'am. Was that because of your, sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I, think there were some sesame seeds, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, premonition that it was totally going to be a seedy day. Yes, indeed. I see. Am I the only one who missed the boat here? Anyway, so you were taking a nap. A little later, someone came into the room, really suddenly. Do you know the time? Maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think. 11 a.m.? Yeah, my stomach is totally ready for, food. No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant the time it was when that someone came into your room. Oh, so, that's what you meant. I think you should have been more clear about that. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. It's really... That's it? Why did you stop mid-sentence? Did I? Sorry, what were we talking about again? Never mind. Witness about this person who entered the side room. It's oh my gosh, totally my sister. Are you absolutely sure? I guess. You guess? Or was it not your sister who entered? I don't know. I mean, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. More than that, she managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright, the defense rests. That was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss, Mimi Miney? I, hadn't seen her in so long. I was so happy in, a sad way. You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, I mean, it was my sister. But most people react with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again. But, maybe if I was, someone who didn't know about, the occult. But I, know all about the Karain channeling technique. The point here is the witness immediately recognized it was her sister. Yeah, what she said. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No. There wasn't any reason for me to, think anything was strange. But... Ow! Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase objection. Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important? I feel like it is. Right? Oh, wait! It is important. No, it is important, because if nothing seems strange to her, would she not notice the large thing of blood on her freaking outfit? It's very important. Okay, I'm totally cool with that. I wasn't scared at all, and her costume looked totally normal. Aha! So there was nothing odd all about your sister's appearance? Yeah, nothing was weird. Huh. He's talking to her he's found something wrong. That's impossible. Is everything okay? Can I go on? I'm gonna keep talking. Huh? Like, she didn't just, like, tell you about it? Did you, like, forget already? A foolish fool with a fool. Yeah, whatever. Well, excuse me, princess. Anyway. Excuse me, princess. I did just hear the story. It's not like my memory is that bad. Actually, the defense doesn't need to hear the story again very well. Yeah, okay, I know what that is. It's this picture, right? It's not the clothing? Objection! That was very well spun lie, Miss Edie. What are you babbling about? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. That's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Miney, may I remind you of what you said? Oh, I think it's right. You said there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, and... But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Miney, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you're really testifying and not lying, you would have noticed it right off the bat. Order! Miss Miney, what is the meaning of this? Miss Miney? I am thinking! Don't interrupt me. That? What are you stammering about, Your Honor? That witness. Her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry, I, didn't mean to snap. Now hurry up with the testimony. If you please. Ugh. The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be. Great. Like, the side room is, kind of dark, you know? So, the costume is, purple, right? The blood totally blended in. And I, persuaded my sister it wasn't, right to do something like that. And then, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason as to why you didn't notice the blood. You think? Thanks, Gramps. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Absolutely not. Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. It was not. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Don't push the subjective opinions onto this court. That's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Miney's? You are such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Okay. Poor man. Sorry. Burp, burp, burp. You didn't see the blood? Yeah, but she must have had the gun with her at the time as well. That's, Are you going to tell me that you didn't even notice the gun either? I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at her was her face.
Continue.
And I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, great to do something like that.
And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Miney, like at the time?
Well, she was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, like, she knew. She, like, said she did something really bad. And, like, she said she wanted me to go with her to, like, apologize to Miss Morgan.
Did Mimi's spirit really say all of that to you?
Like, yeah. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber.
Was your sister calm by that time?
Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better.
I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better. She says with her whip at the ready.
And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in that channeling chamber, you know?
May I ask you one more thing, Miss Miney? Like, sure. Was there anything else you found strange, unusual, or just out of place?
Something out of place? Like, when do you mean?
When? When you were going to the crime scene. 'Cause at that time, Pearl was fixing the thing. Pearl was fixing the pot. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course.
Like, no, nothing strange.
Press harder. Pearl was there. Think harder. I know you can remember something.
I, like, totally can't.
That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important? It is very important. I ask because it is very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. You do! Very well. Miss Miney, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony.
Like, I don't get why, but okay.
I, like, didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber! Try to remember that time.
Oh, like, I remember, like, I totally didn't see anyone on the way.
No, I can! Shut up! Got him! Objection! I finally found the fault, or I guess in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Take a look at this urn.
Like, urn?
There are cracks. Do you see them?
So, like, what does that prove?
Who cares about some worn-out old urn?
Like, yeah. I already, like, said I didn't see, like, anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. I didn't, like, totally say anything about, like, an urn, did I?
It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had really been walking along the winding way at that time, there was no way that you could not have seen this person. I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Yes, and how is this child relevant? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. Oh? And she just so happened to break this urn. Oh? Oh! Wait, she broke the urn? Yes, she accidentally knocked it over with her ball. And Pearl was the one to put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way.
What?
Miss Miney. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work, putting pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. Forget legally blonde, we're like legally blind. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You are a masterful liar. Ah! Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth.
About what?
About what? About what you really were doing at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that.
That's right! I was like sleeping in the side room.
Can I really believe her? Is she really sleeping in the side room? There's no way! Your lies end here.
What do you...
The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there's clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where's this contradiction? Oh boy. Did I just do this wrong thing? Oh, was I paying attention? She hid the box to shoot him. Yes, but how do I get there? It's in her testimony just now. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Miney, you made the following statement.
And like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know?
Oh, wait! Sorry, I yelled. If she was the only one in the channeling chamber, how the frick did she know that if she was sleeping? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police, exactly.
So, like, what does that have to do with anything?
It's very simple. Miss Miney, how did you know that fact?
How?
I concede that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was still asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you did not go there by way of the winding way. But look at the Manor Guide map. If there was one way to go one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Miney, please answer the question. Okay. Don't ask off of a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you've put it all out on the table, Mr. Phoenix, right? You might as well answer this question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Miney. So now it's the time to prove it. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Just where was the witness when the murder took place? She was in the channeling chamber! Miss Miney was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple.
Miss Eenie Miney was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? Miss Miney was hiding here. Ow! If you're going to tell a joke, at least make it one to laugh at. Nah, go home, boy. Oh. Oh, sorry, Chief. So she wasn't in front of it, she was behind it. Behind the folding screen? Ah! Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging behind that folding screen. See, you stupid jerk. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slime ball. Now, Miss Miney. What the so young as yourself should not be saying. Shut it, Gramps. As if you know exactly how old I am. I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Get the box! Miss Miney, how were you able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box! Ah! Not that tiny little box? No one person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproven. A lot of disproving when she was hiding it for me.
Objection!
But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right! I was sleeping in there, so I should have known. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. Sir Wright, do you think you can prove that this clothing box was there at the time of the crime? Yes, I can! And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove that. The clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Now, is it the box itself? No, it's the folding screen. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid, as if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. This is... what on earth? I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Now, where have we heard that one before? The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what actually happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Oh, her leg is bent! Do you think she still has the bullet in her knee? And she's wearing a long skirt. Then Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Miney? That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eenie Miney, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had a plan from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No! Stop! I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea is the witness moved the clothing box to the scene of the crime, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all that self. Correct? It's not possible. It really is impossible for one person to do all the preparations, that is. Ow! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait. Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? What? You can't be serious. Miss Miney, you had an accomplice. Ugh, this person. If it wasn't someone from the Karain village, you couldn't have gotten costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fae household, you wouldn't have that box to use. Workin' Fae! Isn't that wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What you have to say for this, Miss Miney? Ugh! You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that's why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear, which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Miney, she immediately covered her own costume with blood and pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through, which is precisely why Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind the murder. Who is that laughing at a time like this? Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry you're still by chance... Are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma. Surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of the Von Karma blood would lose to do something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is? If this witness is the real murderer, then why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, and putting on this whole act? What reason would she have to do such a foolish thing? Well, that's, yeah, that's right, exactly. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Mighty want to kill Dr. Gray? Where's her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. A motive? I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is her reasoning for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The real reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this. So, it's the car crash, right? Or the surgery, right? He tried to kill her. Because right now this is not Eenie. Right now this is Mimi. All right? I think we pretty much discovered this fact. She had her whole face reconstructed, okay? So the person driving the car was Eenie instead of Mimi. Or maybe someone was driving the car. I don't know. But this is definitely right here. The person that we are looking at right now, who is alive right now, is Mimi. She had her face reconstructed to look like her sister to take her revenge on freaking Dr. Gray because he tried to kill her. Just not sure how to move that. We're gonna present ear. Let's do it, chat.
Take that!
Huh? Just as I thought, you bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright. Just great. Now, even she's calling me by my full name. You think I did this just to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? Senile, stupid Gramps. I'm, going to explain, so, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, wanted revenge, then, wouldn't I have waited I wouldn't have waited this long. And, besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing is, Dr. Gray. It was, a total coincidence, and he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see, ow! Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Miney has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive piece of evidence to demonstrate your point. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. Ugh! What happened? I thought I had her for sure. It's just as I, told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie. Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Miney. Hold it! Your Honor, please, allow the defense one more minute. Alright. You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Miney had a moment, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you prove the reason? Can I really do this? Yes, I can! I'm not totally confident here, but I know what I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive. Too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended, after all. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Ah! Avon Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Wright. And I don't care if you are my witness. So help me. I will throw you out of my way. No way. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we can reconvene. Hey, wait a sec! let's keep this good vibes going, chat. June 22nd. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Amy could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan. That's terrible. Why would my aunt? Everything is going to be just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, you're here. Ah, Miss Von Karma. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation? Looking down on me even when we're the same age. Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match back to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. Is he dead too? Is he convicted to like death? Oh. Court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Eenie Miney has a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Eenie Miney and Dr. Gray had one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miney, please testify to the court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, you wanted me to, ask about my, motive. I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past. Miss Miney, if you please. Okay. I totally don't think it'll do any good, but, that was, last year in May. Something really bad had happened at, my sister's clinic around then. And, the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving. I was, totally pooped, so I fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, woke up because of a jolt, and, it was a sea of flames around me. I, opened the door and, got away. I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Ah! Those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip. Yes, Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did, in fact, drug Miss Miney's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. Okay. Was it last year in May? May, yeah. Okay. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then? Yeah, that was in May too. The thing with all the patients dying was, May 2nd. And, our accident was, on the 24th. 2 accidents back to back. Do you assume that is just a coincidence? My sister's, totally tired, so that's why, something really bad had happened at my sister's clinic, yes. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct? Yeah. What was the cause of the mistake? I heard it was caused by the medicines, got mixed up. That was the fault of your sister, Mimi Miney. No way! Dr. Gray, wanted to blame it on my sis. Objection! That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already been documented that was entirely Mimi Miney's fault. Which means as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Miney is the only one who made the mistake.
But, like, it really wasn't my sis.
And, like, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired when she was driving. She was totally tired? You mean exhausted?
Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day.
It was, like, a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder then that car accident. Oh, press harder. So then, why didn't you ask to switch places?
Huh? Like, what are you talking about?
I mean switching drivers. Your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True.
But, like, I don't, like, have a driver's license!
That's BS!
This is news to me. I was not aware you did not have your driver's license, Miss Miney. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, anyway. So I fell asleep in the passenger seat.
The accident happened at night, correct?
Yeah, like, it was at, like, 1 a.m. or so, I think. I had, like, a peep or two that, like, really soon. So, like, I hadn't slept and was working, like, really hard.
So it's because the two of you were tired that this accident happened.
I, like, woke up because of a jolt and there was a sea of flames around me.
And your sister, what happened to her?
I didn't see her. The car was, like, totally black and there was, like, tons of smoke. I, like, totally had, like, no clue what was going on. I, like, opened the door and got away.
Please tell us about your escape in more detail.
I like, kept wanting to forget that time, so, like, I don't remember things about the accident in, like, detail anymore.
Well, it's alright, no need to push yourself.
I think, like, I gave an interview after the accident. Like, that would probably be the most accurate, you know?
If it's that article, then I've already got it. I didn't have my license, so I couldn't take over driving for her. You are wrong! Objection, bitch! Miss Miney, that was a lame lie just now.
Like, what do you mean?
I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for your express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Miney?
That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident.
No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so.
What are you talking about? That perverted fake clinic director?
Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. And how did you know he was Ow! No one cares! Witness, when did you receive your driver's license?
Like, last November.
What? November? The accident happened in May. That's half a year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Miney did not have a driver's license. Ow! Cry, and my whip will accommodate. Anyway, without a license... What?
I'm, like, glad you get it, but, like... Even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis would have, like, let me drive.
Ow! Don't just stand there yourself. Not you too, Mia. With the whip and the pain and ow. Miss Miney, why do you think you would not have been able to allowed to drive anyway?
That's 'cause...
I think this situation calls for a more detailed testimony, Miss Miney, if you please.
Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry, didn't mean to be mean.
Okay, so here's the thing. Mimi was not the one driving. Eni was. Eni was driving her sister. She somehow got drugged or something. I'm gonna guess it has something to do with being drugged. And Mimi was in the passenger seat. The crash happened. Eni was driving. Eni got killed. And the whole reason she would have not let Mimi go is because her arm was broken. Which is remember when we went into the clinic and he said, yeah, she was wrapped in bandages and she had her arm broken. So she probably had her arm broken at that time. So give me the correct answer.
Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too.
I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but let me guess. He had the freaking axle had a rear suspension on it. Which one had positraction? Was it a 1980 Buick Skylark? No one gets that reference.
Okay, really close to getting my license.
So what do you mean by really close?
Like, I had one of those permit things? I think that's what they're called.
Permit?
Wow, the big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is.
Well, this lawyer never had a permit. Ow! Ignorance is to be...
What is with her? So, like, may I continue?
Okay. She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car?
Well, like, she flipped out at, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she wouldn't notice if someone had, like... She would notice if someone had, like, touched the car with their dirty hands.
In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever? Why did she take such a special care of the car?
How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car.
New car?
Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer?
I would think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. Phoenix, try asking something of more significance, alright? Well, Mr. Miney, what kind of car was it? Miss Miney. I had just gotten this really, yeah. It was a new car.
Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK.
The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials?
And it was a really special model. She had waited a whole year for it to arrive.
I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. So, I really don't know anything about cars, but I have a feeling this is bound to come up. Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about it being a special imported car?
Yes.
So, well, if you like cars that much then, that's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Miney, would you please fix her testimony? Sure, whatever. No, it's okay. I don't need a hint. I got this. Special model from England. Oh! In England, they drive on the other side of the road, so the steering wheel would be on the other side. So the person who would be driving it was in the passenger seat, so she would have been driving. Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh! I'm a genius! I'm a genius! Well, how do I present that? Frick! Q. I yelled hold it pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know about cars. Ask for the heck of it. So, yes. What am I supposed to ask? Let's start with this. Why are British cars good? Like, huh? They're expensive, and their driver's seat is the opposite car. Yes, see? I told you! It would seem there's no benefit to owning one. Like, huh? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing is kind of goofy, isn't it? You? What do you know? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know that when I played this. Really? I guess I just watched too many British people and see their cars. I watched that one Tubbo video. I know what I'm talking about. He drove around in a ditch for a while. That sleek shape, the way it starts, the smooth handling, the raw feeling, the cool breeze of the AC. Forgive me. Personality really changes at the drop of a hat. They don't teach that to us in school? I guess, no, they don't really, but you kind of pick up that much. I also learned it from, I think it was a Marvel movie. It was, Thor. It was the Dark World, I think it was. It was the second Thor movie, I think, where they were in London and they had to go pick up someone or something. I remember something. It was like really stood out to me because it was like, why are they on the opposite side? It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the whole real contradiction behind the case. She would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. That's the only Marvel film I haven't watched. I feel bad for you. That movie was pretty good, honestly. I mean, it was a more serious movie other than the, because the recent Thor movies have been kind of, Was your sister good at driving? She was, like, totally awesome. She, like, said she was going to be the, like, racing queen of the nursing world. Somehow I think she bumped my question off track again. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. And that was when the accident occurred, correct? Like, yeah, I, like, immediately reached for the passenger side door and fled, like, in a daze. Sounds like you had a terrifying time. There's something very big here. It's going to be hard to break apart such a natural-sounding testimony. But we have to attack it, and by doing so, a flaw will show itself. It has to. Believe there's a path. I know it. Oh, she opened the right door! Yeah, I caught you! You fake piece of garbage! Objection! Miss Miney, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car, but it would be opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them are riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would have been the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Miney, you said that you had escaped using the right door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat.
Order! Order in the court! Order!
Ah! Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Enid said the person who was driving the car was her older sister, Mimi Miney. And that is what Enid said, yes. But that is where I believe her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can be only one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Enid or Mimi? Who was really driving the car that night? Now, here's the question. I know that it's Mimi. I personally know that it's Mimi. Are they gonna give me some BS answer and say that it's Enid because we don't know that she has plastic surgery yet? I know it's her. Should I? Was really driving that night? Mimi. Mimi was driving. The answer is only one person who had the driver's license, Mimi Miney. After all, that makes sense. The only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Enid Miney, was the one. Meanie? What did I even say? It was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the question. The next question. Who was the person standing in the witness? I knew it! What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name. The witness's name is. I'll tell you what her name really is. The witness's real name is. Mimi Miney! Mimi Miney. That is your real name. Objection! Of all the foolish dribble. Then how do you explain her appearance? This witness has severe facial burns that she was admitted into the hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstructions, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? Spitting on my mic, sorry. This is the picture she gave her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. But Miss Mimi Miney died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then the body they found at the crash site, that was the body of the real Enid Miney. Isn't that right? Mimi Miney! That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Enid Miney. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Enid. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Miney from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Miney. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Miney was still, in fact, alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been constructed. So, this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray. Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. Well, Miss Von Karma, why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness. That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi Miney. That quack doctor. He got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Miney wanted her old self to disappear because of this. That's about the malpractice in this incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Miney. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Miney had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in an incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. So she lost everything in the flames on that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. Fully hadn't thought of channeling that mumbo-jumbo. Mumbo-jumbo? Becoming Eni has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it! I hate all of it! I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as, why did Miss Miney choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous! I'm perfect! Me, Franziska Von Karma! I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Ow! 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 Stop it! Ow! Stop! What the frick? And one more for good measure! Phoenix? Hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! This court is a fraud, a sham! Now then, it looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. So I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty! Heck yeah! That is all. This court is adjourned. Let's freaking go! Let's freaking go! Congratulations, Maya. Sis? Aww. It's good to see you, Maya. Oh, how are you doing? Sis! I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. Oh! That's right. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Miney had planned to open the chamber door herself, and then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh?
Nick!
Congrats, Maya!
Thanks! Looks like you bailed me out of another jam.
Well, you know.
I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I just don't understand.
Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be?
Nick, please, I need an answer.
The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... what was it? It was the thing about the aunt, but or the mom, but how do I prove it? Her being master. She's the eldest sister. Pearl. Present!
Really?
4 years from now, a new master will be born into the Crane village. And that person will be you, Maya. But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear, and then what would happen? The Branch family, my aunt. No, Morgan's spiritual power is way too weak. The next person would be Pearl.
Ah!
Everything was done for her sake. It was all so that Pearls would be able to become the next master.
Yeah, I can see that.
Did Maya say something just now? I think that's just... I thought so. My precious Pearl. You were the only one suitable to be the master of the Crane, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl. That Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come.
I mean, dang!
Eight, almost 9.
Yes, save.
Okay, speaking of that, we have just finished episode 2 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All. So, I am going to say that that is quite enough for today. I have saved. I am sure that I have saved. Just in case, I'm going to save again after the stream ends. Just so we don't have anything happen like last time. Because, oh boy. But that was that. Oh my gosh. I am so hungry and tired. So, last time, oh, you don't want to know about what happened last time. There's a lovely clip going around of that somewhere where I
had to redo an entire trial. But, yeah, it's somewhere. But yeah, thank you for tuning in. It is really late. Better start looking. Yeah, it's somewhere. I don't know I don't know where it is, but it was really funny. We've been streaming for nearly 8.5 hours. I think that's a pretty successful and productive Ace Attorney stream. And we'll end it here. I'm gonna see if anyone I know is live. You guys can go to them, but I don't think so. Filters. No, I do not see anyone that I know is live. Alright. So, without further ado, thank you guys so much for watching. And I'm going to bed. Yeah, me too. Okay. Y'all come back now. Alright, I will catch y'all later. Later.